Ray, did you hear that?
I did. Is that my cue to start?
That is your cue.
Fantastic. Okay, everybody, welcome to this edition of the Nantucket Historic District Commission. It is 4 o'clock on Tuesday, May 12th, right, folks? Yeah, Tuesday, May 12th. We basically have everyone, all the board members are here with the exception at the moment of Stephen Welch. I will be chairing to the best of my ability remotely, and for those applications where I can't chair, Angus has graciously said that he would take care of it. So let's see. Let me just run down. So I'm here. Ray Pohl is on Zoom. Abby Camp live. Val Oliver also live. Angus live. Carrie on Zoom. Connie live, and Joe Paul on Zoom. So the rules are, let's be mindful of what we say on Zoom, and be careful not to screen share unless you're told to. And all questions and comments should be directed through the chair, so there's order in the room. Thank you. Now, I understand we're going to approve, first order of business is to approve tonight's agenda. However, as I understand it, we have one application that was sort of placed in the wrong place. Kathy, could you remind me, 240 Pulpus Road, right?
Yes, Mr. Chair, it's number 33 under consent, and that will be moved down to the May 12th portion of the agenda.
Okay, all right.
The next time round.
So everybody, we're taking number 33 off of consent and moving it to the end of the May 12th agenda, correct?
Yes.
Everybody good with that? Well, that would put it like at the end of the meeting, right?
Well, Mr. Chair, just quickly, it will go back in the place that it was before I amended the agenda. So not at the very end of the May 12th, but kind of near the end, if that makes any sense.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just cue me in. So anyway, can one of you make a motion to approve tonight's agenda with that particular modification?
So moved.
Thank you, Angus. On your motion?
Aye.
Val?
Aye.
Abby?
Aye.
We'll choose Carrie.
Aye.
Very good. And I'm in favor. So now we have our agenda as modified. Second order of business is the consent agenda. Now, Angus, I think it would be most expeditious if you were able to chair this. As I see it, Val needs to recuse, Carrie needs to recuse, and I do. So that would leave you with unless there's anyone else that needs to recuse that I'm unaware of. But Angus, that would leave you with a board of Abby, Connie, Joe Paul. Did I get that right? And yourself.
That's correct.
A 4-person board, and if you're comfortable doing that, fine. If not, we can remove one of the conflicted people and do it in 2 votes.
Okay, but we've also, so we've got Carrie, but is she conflicted?
She's conflicted on one of them.
Gotcha.
I'm conflicted on one, and Val's
We've got
conflicted.
Joe. Okay.
And I'm good.
Would someone like to make a motion to approve the consents as listed?
So I had an issue with number 7, and I would make that motion, but I would like to take that out and discuss it.
Okay, on your motion, or is that?
That's my motion is to approve consents without number 7, which is 10 Maxi Pond.
Okay, on your motion,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
who else besides me? Just us. Okay, I'm an aye as well.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the consents go through with the exception of number 7, 10 Maxi Pond Cabana.
Thank you, Angus. Now, is Chip around to be able to address that one?
Mr. Chair, he is in the queue. I can promote him to panelist.
I mean, should we just dispense with this, folks?
Yes.
All right, so let's pull it up, just so that we can keep sort of generally in keeping with the order of the agenda. So Chip, if you're there, please announce yourself. We're looking at 10 Maxi Pond Road, Cabana. Abby Camp, as you just heard, has some questions about it.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Chip Webster here.
Just fine, thank you. Okay, so Abby, perhaps, and if we can get the drawings up, that would be great. And Abby, do you want to express the nature of your concern, specifically for Chip?
Sure. Well, the last time I looked at this, there was an issue with how much development was happening near the historic cemetery. And, I don't know what has evolved since then, but I just want to make sure that it isn't in conflict with, with that cemetery, because I think we have to give it respect.
Mr. Chair, would you like me to answer that?
I would like you to
Yeah.
do.
So we have two structures before you that are at 10 Max. One of them is a guest house and one is a pool cabana. So the one that the board has a concern about is the guest house, which was previously located, which is not what we're looking at right now, which was previously located next to that memorial. We have actually, on that one, which again is not the one we're looking at, taken the advice of the board and relocated that to the opposite side of the property. So that'll come up whenever it comes up, but that was one you had the concern about. The pool cabana, which if we pull up the site plan, I can describe this. Sorry, I didn't know this was gonna be up, otherwise I would have had it queued up to share. The pool cabana is is very far away from the memorial, as you'll see on the site plan. This was already approved, and the application before you is to reduce the size of it.
Okay, Chip, I want to make sure that I understand what you just said for Abby's benefit. There was a
Yep.
pool cabana in the same location. This is a modified version of that same location.
Correct, and the modification is smaller.
Okay. Abby, having heard that, and knowing that you're going to still have a crack at the guest house, which is on the regular agenda, are you okay?
Yeah, it looks like somebody's about to bring up the site plan, but if it doesn't come up, yeah, I mean, especially if it's being reduced and what is it on the far, what it would be, east side of the property?
So if we pull up on the site plan, I can show you exactly. There we go. So let me see if I can annotate here. Oh, guess not. Okay. So you can see in this drawing, you see where the pool is, the blue that's to the left of the main house? Go back, please, to the left.
Yep, we see that.
Okay. So the pool cabana is near the pool, which you can see is very far away from the previously proposed location for the guest house.
Okay, so it's on the opposite side from the cemetery.
It is substantially on the opposite side. It's a pretty large lot. It's kind of in the middle, but it's on the opposite side of the house. That is absolutely correct.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you, Chip, for bringing that up and thank you for reducing it. That was my concern. Its placement.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay, now I'm gonna stick with the board that just voted on the consent, which would be Angus, who is chairing, Abby, you, of course, myself, and Joe. Is there anyone else, now that Abby's concerns have been discussed, that has an additional concern with this? Otherwise, we can approve it and move on.
I had one concern, and I wasn't exactly sure what the submission was asking for. If it's something that's already been approved and it's just being reduced, is it being reduced in height or length or both?
Both
Both. Okay.
in all three directions. Yep.
Because in the north elevations, it looks like there's a halo around a shed. And so I didn't quite understand. There's blank space and then there's boarded space. So I didn't know if that was what that was in that elevation. So, but if
Oh, yeah,
like
no,
fenestration and all that is the same, then it's kind of a no-brainer.
I see what you mean, Angus. It sort of almost looks like there's sort of like this metal frame around a much smaller gable with sidewall on it. It's a little confusing, but uh, Chip, if I look at the site plan, I'm looking at a building that has gotten shorter, narrower, and you're suggesting it's also gotten less tall. By what margin?
Oh, gosh. So
Oh, wait,
this
I'll
was,
tell you, like, okay, Angus, it's not a lot, but it's something. It's like 6 inches lower.
yeah, it's probably a couple of feet smaller than the structure. It was a value engineering exercise
Okay.
to make it smaller.
Angus, do you have lingering concerns?
No, I mean, if it really doesn't change other than just getting smaller, no concerns. There's just, I guess there's a combination of negative space and something going on in the rendering of it in the previous submission versus the current submission. There's one that you can sort of see through it, around a smaller structure and underneath the perimeter or the, the top and sides. It's page 11.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Mr. Chair, do you want me to comment to that? I think
Yeah.
I can.
Okay. Okay.
So the previous design, which was approved, did have some negative space in that area where you're seeing it. It's then part of the reduction that's been eliminated in the
Oh,
new design.
so what Angus is looking at is a previous. Oh, yeah, the drawing that I'm looking at, Angus, that has that issue says original submission. And then if I scroll down from there, I got current submission, which is opaque.
Right.
Correct.
I think it's page 11. So I guess there was like something like a structure around a smaller structure, and now it's all sort of filled in.
Correct.
Okay. All right. That was my only question about it. Thanks.
Okay. Can I have a motion then? Come on, don't be shy.
Well, no, I thought Val was just about to make.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
oh, sorry. You had that, motion to approve, motion to approve the consent agenda.
Well, no, at this
Or-
point, we're on to just approving.
Sorry,
Chip's stuff.
on the 10 Maxi Pond.
Very good. Okay, thank you, Abby. Abby, on your motion.
I'm an aye.
Very good. Angus,
Aye.
Val, not Val, Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. I think I got everybody there. Okay, thanks, Chip. That was the end.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
We'll
for
see you a
another
little
one.
bit
Thanks.
later on, hopefully. Okay, consent with conditions. I ran down this one. And Val needs to recuse. Is there anyone else? I don't think I do. No, I don't need to recuse. So let's see. We got a rotation going here. I just did Joe. Carrie, you can sit on this, right?
Yep. Yes, did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Board, myself, Abby, Val, Angus, Carrie. I'm assuming that no one I've just mentioned has a conflict on the consent with conditions. If not, could I entertain a motion?
Mr. Chair, you did mention Val.
You did
Oh.
mention me and I can't sit on it.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I knew there was something wrong with that. Okay, so let's try that again. Okay, myself, Abby, Angus, Carrie, Connie.
Yep.
Okay, so that board, are we clean?
Yes.
Okay, now, if there's no objections, could we have a motion for consent with conditions?
So moved, Mr. Chair.
Very good, thank you, Abby. Abby, on your motion.
I'm an aye.
Very good. Angus?
I would second, but I think there was an issue with number 2, 1 Farmer Street. Kathy and Holly had brought that up.
Oh, uh, what's the story there?
If I may, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please. Thank you, Holly.
Thank you. So this was something that I believe, I know Connie had reviewed this as well. But it's not clear on the application, the intent of the new shutters. If they were supposed to be on just a facade or every single elevation, and it looked like, looking on the COA, that was the intent, and I think that's something the commission wouldn't want to have. So I just want to be clear on what the approval would include. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Unlike Chip, who is a regular member, I mean, regular attendee, do we have Mike Friedman by any chance on this?
We do not, Mr. Chair.
I didn't think so. So I'm gonna say that I think we should probably strike that. If there's any discomfort with our preservation planner or the board, and it seems that there is. How do you feel about that, Angus?
That would be my, yeah, so.
You know,
I
we'll
think-
do a hold
I-
for representation on item 2.
That's right. I think there was an open motion from Abby, right?
Yes.
So do you want to change your motion?
Are we
Oh.
taking it out?
Why can't you just say on the front?
I was just gonna say, can we add that to only?
Oh, the shutters.
only Shutters.
Oh,
on the
guys,
facade?
that's a brilliant idea.
Okay, that's my
That's a
motion. is-
brilliant idea. Okay, but still, okay, it gets a little complicated here because we're passing a motion right now on one application. What we need to do is we need to pull item 2 off of consent with conditions and then review number 2 and modify the conditions. That's what we need to do.
Why don't you do that? And then I'll.
Okay? Now, Abby, you had a motion, let's see. You had a motion that Angus suggested changing a bit, and I would say that that's probably a good idea. So could your motion be you approve all of the consent with conditions with the exception of item number 2, which will be reviewed separately?
Yeah, that's my motion.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Abby, on your motion.
I'm an aye.
Very good. Angus?
Aye.
Great. Let's see now. Connie?
Aye.
Carrie, were you on this? I forget.
Yes, aye.
Okay, good. And I'm an I too. Okay, so that takes care of all of consent with conditions with the exception of number 2, which we're going to bring up right now. Okay, so now we're on to item number 2, which is 1 Farmer Street trim color changes. And it sounds like what I'm looking for there is a motion from the same board, some member of the same board, that would simply say, one of the additional conditions, other than the stuff that's already listed, would be only on the front of the building, as I understand it. Is that correct, Holly?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay. Can someone make that motion?
I'll make that motion.
Thank you, Connie. Okay. On your motion, Connie.
Aye.
Very good. Let's see. Abby,
Aye.
Angus.
But also listed with the consent with conditions is the date of construction to be added to the COA.
Well, that's already standing.
Okay,
So
good.
this is
Okay.
it. The
I'm
new
an aye.
wording is in addition to that, just by way of clarification.
I'm an aye. Thank you.
Okay, very good. And Carrie?
Aye.
And I'm in favor, so that motion 2 carries. Very good. So we've gotten rid of all of our consent with conditions. So far, we are all getting an A+. Thank you. Now, signs, as I understand it, we need to hold one of those, which is which one, Kathy?
Mr. Chair, that's 29 York Street. It's the first one.
29 York. Okay. So let's just dispense with items 2 through 9, holding item number 1, which Marcia Fader, I believe, is going to come in on Zoom and talk about the color of that sign. Okay?
Oh.
Did I get that right? Or Holly,
Mr.
are you?
Mis- Mr. Chair, she's actually in the room. She's going to screen share.
Oh, how about that? Okay. I see the hand waving over there. All right, very good. But listen, let's hold that and can I have a motion to approve signs 2 through 9? It will be the regular board plus Joe, seeing as Steven's missing. Regular board plus Joe, items 2 through 9. Generally, we are looking for a motion that would be approve as per approve as per sign committee's recommendations.
I'll make that motion, Mr. Chair.
Val, thank you. On your motion.
Aye.
Very good. Angus,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Okay, so that's taken care of 2 through 9 signs. And now I believe Marcia is going to talk a little bit about sign number 1, which is at 29 York. Correct, Marcia?
Yes, thank you.
All
Thank you.
right. Go ahead. Thanks.
Marcia Fader, representing the Museum of African American History, 29 York. I'm here with Holly. We are attempting to do a share screen, but this should be a quick question. We met before the sign advisory this morning and had an approval with a condition. At the time, the condition was a change of the background color only for the sign. The museum themselves, the personnel did not have a chance to know what colors were being recommended, what color. So since then, what I was going to share with you was showing that the color that was recommended as a change was from Pacific Ocean Blue to an HDC approvable color called
Folger.
Hamilton Folger Blue.
I
It was
think
such a departure
I
from
need it.
what is the established color for the museum that we found another HDC approvable color
Mhm.
called Nantucket Blue. If we were able to screen share, you could see this, but somehow it's just not coming on. But that was the question.
Marcia, can I ask a question?
Yes,
Did you just say that this is an HDC approvable color?
I did.
I thought
Well-
so. So is there any controversy here in terms of a sign being painted with an HDC approvable color?
No.
No.
Well, but in fairness, if it's that blue that's being specified is a hot blue. It's not like a historic color. It's okay on a door, sure, but I don't know if it's appropriate for a museum.
Got it. Okay. So these images that just came up, is this the proposed color, Marcia, or is this, what is this?
Mr. Chair, that was reviewed this morning.
Yeah,
It has 3 others. I'm just trying to.
Could you just, the
She has
color,
3
the
other
color that
colors.
was proposed. Kathy, if you want to put that one back on while we're trying.
Okay, I didn't want that shown.
I'm starting to see a little bit of a problem here. Usually when we get into colors
Mhm.
and we try and look at the color online, it's never really
Right.
indicative or representative truly of the color. Marcia, how time sensitive is this?
It is time sensitive.
It is, okay.
Well,
And I'm
Ben-
not, go ahead, sorry.
Mr.
Yes.
Chair, Ben Norman is here from the Sign Advisory Council if you wanted to ask him
Oh,
any specific
well,
question.
yeah, why not? Let's get this resolved if we can.
Sure. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I was at the Sign Advisory Board as a member. We had the exact same concerns at the review that we were being proposed colors of Benjamin Moore paints that we weren't familiar with. And we just, in looking at the HDC approved colors, the Hamilton or Folger blue was so close to the proposed Pacific Ocean blue or whatever, that we just felt more comfortable approving the sign using an HDC approved color rather than a color we weren't familiar with. So that's the reason for
Okay.
the
Blue on here.
recommendation.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Ben. Listen, I want to hear from the board, and the board would be the same board that sat on the other sign applications, which is basically the full board ex Stephen with, oh goodness. Who did I have as Carrie, right?
I
Mr.
think it
Chair,
was
his name's
Joe.
being shared right now, by the way.
Yeah,
I think.
I see that. You were on this, right, Carrie?
I thought it was Joe. I can be.
Oh, sure, why not? Rather than overthink it. What would you as board members prefer to see happen on this application?
Well, I just looked up online and I didn't see Hamilton blue on the HDC list except for the printed version, not like a picture of the paint, which is definitely not a color, I think, for a sign. The Nantucket blue or the Folger blue are darker, which I think is what Marcia is looking for, not the brighter color, right?
Well, actually, what's finally on the screen is showing in the upper left is the color, which is a Benjamin Moore color for which samples were submitted called Pacific Ocean Blue.
Mhm.
To the right shows the color that by the sign advisory, and that's alternately called Hamilton Blue and Folger Blue. And that's an HDC approvable color that is very much different from the museum color, which is a part of all of their media. And so when we found another HDC approvable color is the one on the bottom of the three, and that one is called Nantucket Blue. And you can see how close it is to what the museum has originally proposed. The Nantucket Blue is extremely close in their CMYK numbers to what the museum proposed.
Okay,
Just something we'd like you to weigh in on because it was so close and we didn't know that until we could pull the colors this afternoon.
okay.
Mr.
Marcia-
Chair, I have a thought on this that might move it along.
Yes, thanks, Abby.
It looked like Ms. Fader and Holly were working together, and maybe we could, I'm sure Holly would approve the color and we could move this along. You know,
I like that concept. So Holly, what do you think?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I actually wasn't paying attention to what Ben said from the Sign Advisory Council, but if this
Oh,
is
nor was I actually. Just kidding.
sorry, Ben. I think one, Marcia has past experience sitting on this board years ago and has been steering her clients in the right direction for many years for making sure things are done appropriately for the historic district. I think that this would be in line with what we've seen historically. But I apologize for not hearing exactly what Ben's comments were. Thank you.
Ben, I think, in a nutshell, Ben was saying that he's unfamiliar with the color and didn't see an actual sample. I think I'm getting it right. And that he thought it might be a little bit too bright. Hopefully I got that right. But anyway, yes, Ben?
I was just going to say that, I think the concern of the board was approving a color that we didn't know. This is dead
Right.
center in the five corners that you're going to stare at every time you go into town in the five corners. So we did not want an unusual blue color. I was sitting at my office looking at the paper copy and trying to look at my screen and trying to find a match. But I think Marcia has also found a better match. And I think the intent was that we were using a color we're all very familiar with. So I think the Nantucket blue is a perfectly fine substitute for the Hamilton. And I think the intent was just not an unusual color that now we all have to stare at the five corners every day.
So Ben, if I understand you correctly, what's on the table right now is the Nantucket blue.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that personally.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think maybe we have gotten to where we need to be. But board members, why don't we continue with that?
Motion to approve is Nantucket blue.
Okay, is there any discussion on that, or are we all pretty good?
I'm good with it.
Okay, then I'm going to take it to a vote. All right, so Val, on your, sorry, what?
Nothing.
Okay.
It was a
Uh,
joke.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sure it was good though. So Val, on your motion.
On my motion, aye.
Thank you. Angus,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. There you go, Marcia. Thanks for putting up with us. Good luck with your sign. All right, folks. So there's signs. Now we need to do a simple sort of clerical thing with item number 4 is ratification of a Robert Young sign down at 28B Easy Street. Stephen was chairing. I'm chairing now. So it's me, Val, Angus, Joe, and I'll pull in Carrie as the alternate. Any issues, or should we just move forward with this?
Motion to ratify the motion.
Okay. I don't remember what the backstory is on this, but thank you. So Val has moved to ratify on that motion. Val,
Aye.
Angus,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Great. Thanks very much, you guys. Now, can somebody explain item number 5 to me? Ratify discussion of preliminary airport meeting.
So, Mr. Chair, on the 428 meeting, Stephen brought up the airport meeting schedule, but it wasn't on the agenda, and he asked me to put it on the next meeting to ratify.
So you just need a ratification of that?
Yes, just, yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay, so we're going to do regular board plus Carrie. You know what, Connie, I'm skipping over Connie. I don't know why. But I do a clockwise rotation as if I'm playing cards. So Carrie and then Connie, you'll be next. Can somebody motion? To ratify.
Motion to ratify.
Who is that?
Motion to ratify.
Discussion from 428.
Yeah, okay, so I heard Abby loud enough.
All of that.
Yes. All right, so Abby on your motion.
Aye.
Val,
Aye.
Angus,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. All right. Item number 5 is dispensed with. Okay, Q&A with Holly. What you got, folks? Anything?
I had a couple things.
Okay.
One was the question about 16 and a half and 18 Williams. What was the asphalt or some other material approved for the apron and driveway? Because I thought it was shell and asphalt, but I'm seeing Belgian block, so I wasn't sure.
Through you, Mr. Chair, to Angus and the board, you all received an application for Belgian block, and there was a discussion that it was not appropriate for this neighborhood. And therefore it was approved with the asphalt apron with the shell. But there was a discussion, and I brought it up too, that brick would be appropriate as well, but definitely not Belgian block. And that would be consistent across that kind of development.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah, thanks. Was that it, Angus? That answered both, right?
That's it. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else for Holly? And Holly, how long are you around tonight?
I can be around for a little bit longer. if
Okay.
that's what you need.
You know,
Not a
because
problem.
we have a sort of a block of your stuff in the middle of this 428 new business. Okay. So now first item is item 7. Liberty Ladies, 40 Liberty Street, shampoo. Do we have a rep?
Let me see, Mr. Chair, I don't believe he's online. He's not in the, oh, no, he's not in the room.
Not in the room?
No, I told him he needed to attend the meeting that you all did a review applications without a representative present.
Okay, so I'm going to do a Stephen Welch, and I'm going to say that he has a half an hour to show up. Let's give him until 5 o'clock. I'll check back in at 5, and if he's not around, we'll just bump it. Okay, there's that. Now to 428 new business. First up, 48 Bartlett, Cotuit Solar. How about that? Oh, we got it up. All right,
I'm here.
very good. Karen, hi.
Hi. So this is a commercial shop building on Bartlett Road.
Karen, I'm going to interrupt you just for a second, and I'm going to interrupt everybody tonight because Stephen's not here. He's obviously a member of the regular board. So your alternate member is going to be Connie. So you're going to get a 4-person regular plus Connie, okay?
Okay.
All right. Now you can go. Thank you.
All right. So anyway, it's a commercial shop building on Bartlett Road. Across the street are several solar installations that are clearly visible from the road on other commercial buildings. And Eugene would like to maximize the amount of solar so that he can cover as much as possible of the electricity. And there's 4 different roof planes that we're talking about. The front one is dormers, and it will be minimally visible because of the dormers are low pitch. On the rear, not visible from anywhere. And then there's, you can see the diagram up there, but on the west or southwest facing roof, you can't see that either because 4 of them are on dormers that are up high. And then the other 2, even though the pitch is steeper, there's vegetative buffer along the road and you just can't see them. The ones you would be able to see are on the northeast section of the roof. And, you know, that's all I can say. It's on a commercial building. He'd like to have those panels because other people on the road have them that you can see. So, so that's where we are.
Okay, Karen. Thank you. All right, board members.
I'll go. I had this on my consent list and it was just because there were panels on every roof and the ones on the dormers I really didn't have an issue with. It's the one she was just mentioning, which is the north west. East,
She said northeast, right?
northwest, whatever. The one that you see when you're driving out toward the golf course, the main roof there with the cupola.
Oh, okay. As seen from Bartlett to the right side of the ridge or the left side?
Depends where you're standing. But anyway, it was only because of that, and I just wanted other people to weigh in.
Okay. Thanks, Val. Anybody else?
I can go.
Thanks, Angus.
So I agree about the dormers. It's not very conspicuous there. And it's a gable forward, so it's not like we're looking at a plane facing the road. But that one part of the gable that is the northeast side of the gable, I, I have an issue with as well, but I think maybe on the southeast part of that would be doable. So it would just be the 5 panels that are on the northeast that would be a concern for me. Thanks.
Angus, thank you. Next.
I can go.
Okay, Connie, go ahead.
Similar concerns, and also it is a gray roof as opposed to black or charcoal.
hmm
It's a gray roof? It's a gray roof, yeah.
It
Okay,
is. yeah.
okay. That's another concern of mine. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Abby?
I'll go along with everything but the northeast roof.
You mean you like what's seeming to be a majority of the board members do not like that little northeast section, correct?
Correct.
All right. So Karen, I'm looking at your aerial right now, and what I'm seeing is the so-called northeast would be like 5 panels that are to the north of the overall number on there. Could you get rid of those 5 panels?
Yep, we could do that.
I think that would make the board happy, because that seems to be where the hangup is, which is not a major deal. Does everybody get what I'm saying? If we look at
Yep.
yeah, if you take the 5 panels back to where the intersecting ridge is, the ones that are closer to the road, you've gotten rid of what I believe would be the most visible portion of this array.
Yeah.
Everybody good?
Yep.
I'm happy to make a motion to approve it submitted, minus the 5 on the northeast side of that main gable, and we can do an Exhibit A demonstrating that.
I think an Exhibit A would be beneficial. So we'll call that the Exhibit A, and you can just X it out, right, Angus, on the plans?
You got it.
All right, great. Angus, on your motion,
Aye.
Val,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Fantastic. All right, so
Thank you.
thank you, Karen, for working with us. Next, 33 Vesper Shed.
Mr. Chair, 33 Vesper is holding.
All right.
Mr. Chair, can I just ask a question? I have this on consent and there's no COA.
Well, there's a lot of other things missing
And
from
the-
it, so.
There's not even a drawing of the
Right.
shed.
Right.
So there
There's a
was,
lot-
I didn't know how
Right.
big, where it
There, and
was.
it was a little.
Right.
So I think,
It's
yeah.
been addressed with,
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's been taken up with Joe.
Who's doing the
Kathy, that was directed to you. Like those concerns were taken up with Joe Topham.
yes,
Okay, so he's aware, he's holding, he's gonna fix the drawings and we'll be off to the races.
yes.
All right, great. Next is 5 Step Lane. Ethan?
It's a roof above a door.
Oh, well, if,
It's a
I don't know what
condo.
I don't know what a problem is because usually the door is above the roof, right?
Right.
I'm
In this
kidding.
case,
Um,
this is a condo, so the rear unit, it's designating the official formal front door. And
Uh,
Holly didn't like it, so I did another version that she likes.
oh, that we're privy to or is being reviewed for the first time now?
Mr. Chair, if I may,
Yes, please.
and I was very thankful that Ethan read my comments ahead of the meeting. Very much. And based on that, he revised it to more of a in-kind with the portico front versus having that gable aspect. And I think it's appropriate. We do have a digital copy of it. It is online, so you can actually see it from your being up in Boston. As well as I think Fiona's going to try to pull that up, but we do have a copy of it, and I appreciate the revision. I think it's more appropriate to this Greek revival. It has more of a Greek revival aspect because there really isn't any gable features on this structure. Even the dormers that are historic to it are more of a hip. So
Yeah,
Thank you.
the one online has both versions together.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. It's coming up slowly. Can the
Fab.
rest of you see it?
Y-
If the rest of you can see it, I'd love your comments.
Do like a portico.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Joe is on this one,
Okay.
all right?
Thanks. I can't see it.
I can't see it yet.
Well, I can, and it's appropriate.
Okay. Can
I
anyone
just saw
else?
it, and I,
Oh.
this is Abby. I also think the former is more appropriate.
Flat roof.
Flat, well, just the portico kind of front door.
Oh, yeah, I see it and I agree.
So we are saying that the most recent submission by Ethan is approvable.
C.
And I
Okay.
labeled it B on the drawing.
Okay, is that clear to everyone then? I want to make sure at a distance that I'm
Yeah.
not motioning for approval. Okay,
Um,
if,
Mr. Chair,
yes,
I-
Angus.
I just, it was on my consent list and as presented as a gable, and that's why I put it on the board review. But also it's a very formal, detailed facade. And then as soon as you turn the corner, the sides and the back are very simple casings and corner boards and soffits and so forth. So I thought that it was a elaborate for where it was going, and also between the facade and the new drawn portico. And I so appreciate the paying attention to Holly's comments and changing it to a flat roof portico. It still felt a little bit overdone for the back. Is in between the two, there's a very simple, plain, just plank frame door. But it sounds like the consensus is moving in favor of it, and I think that it's certainly better than what was there, so I'm fine with it as well.
Okay, then I think with that, I'd entertain a motion on the new, it's labeled B, you said?
Motion to approve option B.
Okay, that was Val.
Uh-huh.
Val on your motion,
I.
Abby,
Yes. I,
okay, Angus,
Aye.
and let's see, we had Joe for this one, right?
Yeah, I'm an I. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm in favor too. Okay, so there you go.
Thanks.
Ethan. All right, next up, 61 Cliff Hardscape. Do we have Garden Group?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yes, we do, Mr. Chair.
Okay, you're live. Got it. Let me get this up, and so you can begin.
So we're looking for 501 board privacy fence along the back side. There's one that's existing that we're just extending. I read the board notes and am fine with keeping it just to the corner of the house. And then we're looking for an 18-inch retaining wall in the front. Also, the board note said not to be on the property line, and I don't have it on the property line. There's actually going to be a garden in front of it. So that would be, I think that would be fine too. But that's what we're looking for, is an 18-inch retaining wall in the front to have more of a level front yard and an extension of the board fence in the back.
Okay, thanks, Grayson.
Yeah.
Comments from the board. This time it's back to Carrie.
So it was on my consent list. I'm happy to begin.
Sure.
So the concern was the 5-in-1 fence getting past the garage.
Mhm.
So I'd want that to be held back at least to the somewhere behind the face of the garage, but certainly not coming out halfway down the driveway. And then the retaining wall shows it on the property line. So I don't know what the new proposal would be. But it seemed like an unnatural manipulation of the street facing facade there. So that was a concern. Thank you.
I hear you, Angus, and I would point this out, Grayson, that I know you said it's quote, not on the property line, but it really appears to be like, gosh, maybe a foot off the property line, some really minimal distance. Am I correct in saying that?
You're correct. I'm shooting for 18 inches to enough for a garden.
Uh, all right, well, we'll continue, but I think you're gonna need a minimum of that or even more, honestly. Okay, so continuing down the list, let's see, who's next? I'll tell you who the rest are. Let's
Well, I
see.
can go. It's Carrie.
Yep,
I agree with Angus. I think the fence needs to be held back and the wall should not be so close to the property line.
yeah, both of those are consonant with Holly's comments. Okay, Carrie, thank you. Let's see. Abby, have we heard from you yet?
Yeah, I agree with what's been said about pulling it back.
Okay, Val?
I didn't have a problem with it because it was going to be planted in front of it.
Yeah, and I think that's a great idea, but I think if we had a little bit more space for the plantings, it wouldn't be, it would be far less visible.
Okay.
What's our magic number? So first of all, we'll take the easier thing to dispense with off the table. Grayson, you've already said that you would pull the fence back to be in line with the garage face, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we're good on that. That takes care of that. And then in terms of the wall, I guess you've got the wall going on the side property line, which is of less concern to me personally, but on the front, I'd love to see it move back to at least 2 feet, let's say, or 2.5 feet.
That would be fine. I mean, for me, the Moores Road side is more the worry because of how skinny that lawn is, the transition between that and the deck. But along Cliff Road, I'm happy to pull it back as much as you'd like. And I'd pull it back to 18 inches on Moores as well.
Okay, fair enough. How does that sound, guys?
Well,
Fine with me.
right now, there's just this gentle, natural slope
Yeah.
in front of the house, and I feel like sort of this terraced effect of it being level at the top and then dropping 18 inches seems like a lot. If there were a hedge or a solid thing that just completely obstructed the view of it, that would be one thing, but that would be a minimum of 3 feet to get something in there. And this sounds more like a ground cover. I don't know what kind of planting is intended to go there.
It'd be perennials, 18 inches in height, probably not anything larger than that.
Yeah, I guess I would question whether it's even necessary to have a retaining wall.
Okay. Listen, my answer to that is it doesn't have a retaining wall now, so it's not like there's a cliff that's eroding. I think that Grayson is probably looking for a flat lawn. So are you fundamentally against the idea of a wall,
No.
Angus?
Yeah, one that's more than 8 or 10 inches. 18 inches just seems like a real like jump up, and this sort of right now there's just a natural hill, and to do a terrace just seems to really sort of change the character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I add? No,
Abby, go ahead.
but it's my turn.
Yep.
Well, I was just noticing that it's a timber retaining wall. It's not a stone retaining wall.
Which is what's there. See?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the more naturalistic route, personally. I think it's more in keeping with what's there.
Meaning no wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, sorry.
All right. So, gosh, trying to get a sense of the board. So Angus and Abby seem to be against the wall in principle. Val, do I recall you saying you were okay with the proposal?
Yep.
All right. And Carrie?
I think if the wall is gives like 3 feet from the wall to the property line, so the garden is actually substantial in front of a wood wall, then that would be fine. And
Yeah,
the fence is not gonna be on top of it as well. It's gonna be pushed back, so,
right.
yeah, I think I'm okay with it as long as we give plenty of space for, a substantial garden in front.
Yeah, I'm okay with that too. And honestly, the house on Pleasant Street, 24 Pleasant Street, Pine Street, 24 Pine, my house has a wood timber wall that's been in there for 5 decades. And it's retaining the earth such that we have a flat lawn. And in this case, it's concealed by privet and you don't even know it's there. Now I know you're not asking for privet, but I think I'm okay with the wall. Now, Grayson, there's less grade change on the right-hand side of the property than there is on the left as you get closer to the drive, I think. Is that correct?
Yeah, it slopes all towards cliff a bit.
So can we say that the wall would be a maximum of 30 inches high? Because it looks like it needs to taper to account for that.
I mean, I wouldn't even need to come anywhere close to 30 inches.
Yeah, 30 sounds
Oh,
tall.
I thought I heard 30 inches someplace. What's your
No,
number?
I think maximum would be 18.
Oh, 18. Okay. Maximum 18. All right. So here we go. I think that we'll say that it's going to be 3 feet back from the property line, maximum of 18 inches high, fence brought back to be in line with the garage, correct?
Mhm.
Correct.
And I think with that, we could get an approval on this. Grayson, you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right,
Thank you.
then I'll take a motion on it. Someone so
I'll
inclined.
make that motion, Mr. Chair, with an Exhibit A.
Okay, great. And can you draw that up for me?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so to reiterate, 18-inch maximum wall, 3 feet back from the property line, and fence only to go as far forward as the end of the garage. Let's see, that was your motion, Val?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so Val on your motion.
Aye.
Okay, Angus,
Nay.
okay, Abby,
I'm a reluctant aye.
okay, and Carrie?
Aye.
And I'm in favor too. So that motion carries 4 in favor, 1 opposed. Thank you, Grayson, for working with the
Thank
board.
you. Appreciate it.
Okay, next up, Val Oliver
But I have
show.
to stand up for a second here.
Okay.
And I'll
Val
come back.
Oliver show at 28 Mile Comet. So now we need to use Connie and Joe. "28 Mile Comet."
Thank you. I first want to introduce my nephew, Alex Woodley, who is now working with me.
Fantastic.
Alex is handling this project, but I told him I wouldn't throw him to the wolves right away, so we're breaking him in easy. You may know Susan Berman. She's a musician around the island. This is a garage studio next to her house, which she'd like to connect with an overhang, a roof. It's on Maya Comet Road. We took some pictures from the road and,
Is your mic on, Val? Sorry.
oh, sorry.
Oh, much better. Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
This is on Maya Comet Road. Susan Berman has an existing house there, which you can see in the photo. She would like a garage studio with it attached by a roof that extends from her existing porch. That's what we got for you at the moment.
Okay. Is it just me or am I only seeing a portion of the house on these drawings?
Well, we used the old plan for the house, so if you zoom in or you look on your computer, it's better. You know, the old blueprint
Yeah, I see
is
that.
underneath there. Yeah.
Okay.
I can go.
Okay, Carrie, was that you?
No, it was
It
Abby.
was, well,
Yeah.
it was me for half a second because this was on my list. And I didn't put it on consent, and I didn't know, since I'm not sitting on it, I should just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, and yeah, okay. Anyway, Abby.
Okay, so I was thinking that it's almost reading as a breezeway, but not quite. And I think if you just said, okay, it's going to be a breezeway and add some columns or make it look a little bit like the porch, maybe it has a balustrade, maybe right now it looks odd. It looks like a floating roof.
Yeah.
Just give it some base, some grounding. Thank you.
All right, Abby, thank you. Who's next?
I'm happy to go.
This is Joe. Am I sitting on this?
You and Connie both, because Val's on the other end of the table.
Okay. Well, then I could go. Can you go back a page? I just want to look at the site plan. Yeah, thank you. It's I think it should be set back a little bit. That's my personal thought. I mean, I understand it's somewhat screened from the road, although the photograph looks like you're looking right up the driveway. I mean, it's definitely informal. I don't mind an informal property. A farmhouse would call it, I guess. I just think that the garage is too far forward. It's almost in line with the front of the house, and it's not a small structure. And I'd love to see it slide back like 8 feet or so. I think it can still be connected. I do like Abby's idea of running the deck across to that door so that you do see that continuity and the columns, because then it would read more like a breezeway instead of this floating roof with lawn underneath it. Now those are my comments. Thanks.
Joe, thank you. Let's see, Connie, we haven't heard from you yet. Oh, and Angus, I'm sorry, you were about to make your comments and I swerved.
All good. I agree with what's been said. And looking at the context photos, the one that says view from street, it's almost hidden there, but we're kind of like looking down more the left side of the driveway than the right. So I think by stepping it back 8 feet and making sure that that vegetation stays intact, I'm good with it.
I'd just like to speak to the 8 feet back. There's a septic there.
Mm.
So we were trying to stay away from that, but
Are you right at the line, Val, with that?
yeah. But, give us your comments and we'll go talk to her.
Okay.
I don't think 8 feet will work, but we'll talk to her.
Okay. Gosh, Connie.
I don't really have anything else to add, but I do agree with what's already been said, especially adding something to make it not look like that floating roof. Thank you.
Yeah. So to the floating roof, thank you, Connie. I'm looking at the right side of, or AKA south facing house, and I'm looking at the section through the roof, and I'm not going to say it's a physical impossibility to build that, but you'd have to build it out of like titanium or something. Like it's coming to points on either side. So part of the remedy here is to have an eave, and then underneath the eave have the beams that are both physically and visually supporting this breezeway. So in other words, looking at the side of it, the existing rear or whatever, or the front, you would have an additional line going across which represented the beam. Do you know what I mean, Val?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like right now, that section is reading, it's almost like comes down to a point, as in a triangle. And then if you did do what has been suggested by a few of the members, which is to continue the boardwalk across and add a column or two,
Yeah.
then I think that would create this sort of stability to something that right now seems very much to be floating. All right, other than that, are there any concerns, or should we leave Val with that?
I just want to make one comment. It's when you looked at the cross section there, I just wanted to note that I believe it's a drawing thing, that the entry door to the garage would actually come up, especially if the deck's coming across, but it engages the garage at interior space where the stair is. So I think it would actually come up anyway. It sits down like on the foundation wall.
Correct.
And it would, it's a technical thing, but I think you're going to be updating that section, and it would be good to correct that. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. All right, so should we do this? I think it's a little too much to be doing an Exhibit A type thing. So can we just see some revised drawings and we can move it along?
I can make a motion for minor revisions.
Great. Angus, thank you. On your motion,
Aye.
Abby, thank you.
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
let's see. Did I get Abby? I did, didn't
I think you did. And
I?
I
All right,
think I
and then there's
remember.
me, and so I'm an I, and so that's 5 people, and there we go.
Okay.
All right, great. Thank you, Val. On to 18 Williams, our driveway. Ben,
I'm here.
okay.
I'm gonna sit off this, Mr. Chair, while I do the Exhibit A of the previous.
Great, that's fine. So this is actually going to be the same board that we just had reviewing Val's thing. Regular board plus Joe and Connie.
Well, I looked at this before the meeting and I had no concerns. This is Joe.
Okay. Ben, you got anything to tell us on this, or?
Sure, I
straight?
can give you a little context here. So, William Street and Cherry Street, this is a housing development that I've been working on for a number of years now.
Yeah.
And we are coming to a hopefully a successful completion. This is housing hopefully dedicated or primarily dedicated to the hospital. This will be hospital housing, staff housing. And one of the discussions we've had with the hospital, you know, they've been very happy with the design and space being provided, except for the parking. So this proposal is to add a little bit of length to the previously approved driveways so that we could give them a bit more parking for the staff. So there's a request for an additional, I bet 12 feet, I believe, to the length of the parking. And then so that's one aspect of this application. This is for three. This is going to be the three, same conversation for 3 properties. And then the other request, and this is different for each application, is the material. So our original approval was an asphalt apron with shell driveway surface. And what we're looking for now is 2 of the lots to be Belgian block, and then the center lot to be brick. And the intent here is durability. You know, shells need more maintenance than yeah. And if you've been down Cherry Street, which I rode my bike here on the way here, there's shell all on the road. Even with an apron, it still becomes quite messy. So the intent here is durability for the material. And we intentionally broke up the material being proposed so that it's not just brick, but it's going to be Belgian block, brick, and then Belgian block. Both materials are common on Cherry Street. If you've been down Cherry Street, as we all have, before you make it to this stretch, you do have a very large parking lot for a church building. I'm not exactly sure who that is, but so there is quite a bit of parking already kind of in the area. So with that, I open it up to you guys.
Okay, and I believe, Ben, when you say the middle one and the 2 side ones, right now we're reviewing a side one, correct?
Yep, number 18 is the closest property to the Boys and Girls Club. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Yep.
So Holly's comment was the Belgian block was not great, but she would go for brick. And I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I believe that's what she said.
That is correct, Mr. Chair. And also to note that this is the existing historic structure on this block. All the other ones were infills. Not
Mhm.
that that should matter, but I think also that brick is more appropriate with this 1920-ish structure.
Great, thank you. Okay, board members.
I have a question for the applicant.
Yes, please, go ahead.
To Holly's point, if the middle one is brick to be more in keeping with the historic structure, the two flanking ones, are those already, have they already been landscaped and done, or is there room for those to be the variation on the theme?
Yep, it's just a dirt lot right now. I mean, the buildings are in place, but nothing's been done yet. So we're brick is great. We're just looking for the durability, and we're trying to break it up. So if brick's the way to go, we're happy to do that. Belgian block in the middle would be fine. We're very open to material.
Thank you.
Okay, so speaking specifically on this application, I guess it's called out as asphalt, but we want to go to brick.
We're currently looking at the previous approval, just if you're
Right.
looking. Okay, I'm just throwing that out
but
there.
the increased depth is here, right? Like
So here we go. We're getting there.
oh, okay.
There you go. So yeah, that includes the increased depth and the
Got it.
proposal for Belgian block, I believe. I can't, but
All
we're
right.
happy to do.
So this was Angus, Abby, Joe, Connie, and me.
I'm happy to go.
Please.
So I would opt for brick on this one, and I understand the need for the extra depth. There's not a lot of land left on this lot. That was my only reservation originally, but you need what you need for parking. So yeah, if there's going to be a lot of it, I guess I would lean with the brick. Well, yeah, I was going to say brick and shell, but yeah, I think this one needs to be the one that incorporates brick, whereas the flanking ones could be asphalt and something else. Thank you.
Okay, so just on this one, brick seems to be the preferred choice from Angus. Thanks. Who's next?
I agree with brick, Joe.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
I agree also, Connie.
There's Connie's agreement with brick, and that leaves Abby.
Yeah, I'm a brick gal. I would just like to soften it with a little bit of, some bushes around it might take away. That's a lot of brick. So maybe a little hedge or something just to soften the edges.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be properly landscaped
Oh, good.
when the time comes. Yep.
Okay. I think we have liftoff on this as brick, not as the Belgian block or asphalt. Can I have a motion?
I'm happy to give a motion, but before that, in this area that we're approving the 10-foot-6 additional length of this, is that where we were going to have a tree that was going to be blocking the view of
You have an elephant's
Heard that
memory,
one.
friend.
I think like right
Here he comes. Here he comes.
there.
Thank you, Chairman. Very astute. It's on another lot.
Oh,
Phew. Okay, so I'll
What is-
stick with
what's
my
the
motion
zoning
of
side?
Okay.
Don't go far, right?
Great. Okay.
approve as submitted with brick.
With brick. Okay, very good. Thank you. Angus, on your motion.
Aye.
Great. Abby,
With a running bond.
running bond. That sounds fine. Abby,
I'm an I.
very good. Joe,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
Okay, and I'm in favor of that moves. Okay, so now let's do the same drill on 16.5.
So, yep, so this is the middle lot. So we just approved a flanking one to be brick. So now we're at 16 and a half, which is the middle lot. I know, Angus, I didn't want to interrupt you in the middle here.
Confused.
I know.
I thought the middle one was the old one. Is
No,
that
the middle
not the
one's
old
the
one?
top of the hill, I guess let's call it. It's on 18.
The far west one is the old one?
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
well, that's okay. I don't think it's gonna
Oh,
matter.
well.
We got
I
brick
know, I
on
didn't
that
want
one.
to say anything. Anyway, but it's the same exact proposal. A little bit of extra length and then a material that is not just loose shell.
And also not, you're looking to get away from asphalt, right?
We don't want to pour asphalt. I feel like that's gonna look horrible.
Right, okay. Just being clear on that. All right, board members.
So just the question remains, is the added length, is this where a tree was planted?
Is Tobias going to chime in on that one?
I think, you know, the board on another application to, and I hate to confuse two applications together, but we submitted to do solar on that secondary building, the main building, and there was the board asked there to be some screening planted, and I think looking at the sight lines, we can do some sort of tree. We'll just have to move things around to make it work.
Okay, well, let's see what we can do about working that into an approval if we get one. Let's see, that was you, Angus?
That was my question, yes. So, yeah, I can continue if you
Yeah,
want.
please, go ahead.
So when I'm pulling up the 16 and a half, it's still sort of centered on that center one, which was kind of the picture that I got for 18. So I'm a little confused. Is 16 and a half the middle, the east, or the west?
Middle.
That's the middle. Okay. Yeah, so I think the brick apron and shell makes sense there to just break it up.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. When you say to break it up, we already approved brick on the other one. Is that what you meant?
What was that, all brick?
No,
Brick driveway, or it was
No.
just the brick apron and the
brick
shell?
apron with shell.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Wait, hang on. Maybe I'm confused.
no, I think, was that my motion to? I think it was all brick.
I thought it was too.
That was the
Um,
proposal, or it was Belgian block.
And I think it was approved as
Oh,
submitted.
okay. So all brick there. Is that's correct? On the previous.
I think that's how we left it.
Okay. And Ben, that was your understanding as well?
Yep, that's what we're requesting, so.
Okay, so as usual, the chair is the one that misunderstood everything. And so now the break it up part comes with, this is a brick apron that you're proposing. And by you, I mean Angus. Brick apron with shell on the interior, correct?
Yes, and as far as I can tell, that's what is. So the proposal for this is all brick.
Correct. So
Okay.
going back to the beginning, we thought Belgian block, brick, Belgian block. We just approved a brick. My recommendation would be a Belgian block in the middle for this application to break up that monotony of 3 brick driveways in a row. I think this is a gray Victorian house. I think the brick would actually look really nice with this. I mean, the Belgian block would look very nice with this house, just in its kind of somber tones. I feel like the gray Belgian block would look quite nice.
Okay. All right.
I think I'm going to lean with my original comments of sticking with the brick for the apron, but shell for the drive.
Shell for the drive. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angus. Let's see. We got Abby, we have Joe, and we have Connie.
This is Joe. I have a question. And I think I know the answer to this, but I just want to make sure. So this project has the 3 driveways that are shown on the site plan that are on the screen. The
Yeah.
one we just approved is to the left of this one that's clouded that say brick driveway, right? And now we're going to have 3 driveways that are all going to be equal depth and equal width, essentially. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And we just approved one as all brick, and Angus suggests a brick apron with shell, and I'm in favor of that, or even a combination, I guess, of a brick apron with cobblestone. But I agree it shouldn't be all
Do you
brick.
mean cobblestone or do you mean Belgian block?
Oh, sorry, Belgian block. Sorry, yes.
Okay.
I think there could be a combination of materials, not all brick.
Okay, because I think that the Belgian block on the interior is closer to what the applicant is asking for than shell. But I don't
Yeah.
want to put words in his mouth. Anyway,
That's correct.
yeah, okay. So Joe, thank you. And
I think it would be good too. Sorry to
yeah,
when this to submit a site plan that actually reflects plantings. I trust what
yeah,
Ben said, but when I look at the separation between this driveway and the driveway next to us, that's critically important that there be some vegetation there, or it's going to look like an enormous parking area.
yes.
I think it should be memorialized on a site plan.
As part of a motion?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, Joe, thank you. We still have Abby and Connie.
It's Connie. I
Mhm.
would be in support of a combination, and I'm leaning more toward the Belgian block and brick. I think shell gets messy. But
I
that's,
believe that's the reason why the applicant would prefer not to use it. Okay, Connie, thank you. Anything else?
nope, that's it. Thank you.
All right. Abby?
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't take this as a whole project, and look at it as all 3 driveways sort of, almost connected. I would now think of this as, I think all the aprons should be the same. They should all be brick. And, I'm not a big shell person, but in town, because of the mess, but I would do, we just did all brick. I would do the middle one as a combination of brick and shell, and then do all brick again, to sort of mix it up.
Oh,
And it does depend on the landscaping for sure.
great. Okay, so we're sort of, I think maybe perhaps at a little bit of a crossroads because even though I'm fine with shell, I think the applicant is asking for the infill to be Belgian block, which I'm also fine with. So,
That's okay. I'll go along with
oh,
that
you're
too.
okay with that? All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I think that would make things simpler. So, the motion would be to approve this as brick apron, Belgian block, parking. And then to Joe's point, and Joe, are you comfortable with the idea of having that just submitted as part of an Exhibit A, so that we have it in the file?
Yeah, and I wouldn't get into specific plants, but I think just that there's greenery between the driveways, and Ben mentioned it on the other lot too. I mean, that one is water under the bridge, but this one's more important, I think, with the 2 adjacent driveways.
Here, I got an
mean,
idea. If we did an Exhibit A, you could just put some growies in there in that little strip between.
I'll add
yes.
that.
Okay. All right. So it sounds like the motion is brick apron, Belgian block, parking with some plantings along the strip as shown in Exhibit A. That's the motion. And can somebody make that for me?
That's my motion.
Okay, Abby, very good. Thank you,
And
Abby, on your motion.
Can I second it?
Oh,
I'm
yes,
just trying,
of course.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
Connie.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I- Is that consistent exceptionally okay with the combination of brick and Belgian block, or is that going to look odd?
Oh, I think it's done a fair amount, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's me talking, of course, but I think you could certainly find a lot of examples of that combination of materials.
I think there's an example right down the street on Cherry Street that has a brick apron with the Belgian block area.
Yeah, it's
I
it's
think
not
so.
uncommon.
No.
It's a mistake.
Is that okay,
Okay.
Connie?
Yes.
Okay,
thank you.
so let's see. So Abby, that was your motion. On your motion, you said aye. Angus,
Yeah, it seems like a lot of,
16 point.
I'll go with that.
okay, thank you. Connie,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. So that motion carries unanimously. And now if we get to our 16, I think where we're heading with this guy is that it's going to be all brick, but you guys tell me. Oh, by the way, excuse me, back to that application we just passed. That's an Exhibit A. And hopefully Joe can just sketch something up that shows the,
I just did it
oh,
right.
Abby did.
Mr.
Okay,
Chair.
great, very good. Thanks, Abby.
Thank you, Abby.
Okay, so, oh, that's right, Joe's on Zoom, right?
Right.
Yeah, so he couldn't do it. All right, 16, same drill. We know what you're after, Ben. What are our comments on this one?
I'm happy to venture to just make a motion to approve with all brick.
Oh, let's try that out. On your motion,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Ben, there you go.
Thank you all very
Ding.
much.
All right. Thank you. 39 Prospect, the land bank.
Yes, Mr. Chair, Claire O'Connor is online.
Okay, great. And this is going to jump back to Carrie.
Claire, did you want a screen share?
No, I think what you have is sufficient if that's okay.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. The land bank would like to extend the current parking lot in the Mill Hill Public Park. We'd like to extend it 100 feet towards Prospect Street to accommodate about 10 more spots. The current parking has about 3 spots. The surface is to match the existing. It's a gravel sand road mix. And we've been working hard to clean up this park and clean up the parking area. We want to make it a more inviting space for the public. And that's it.
Okay. Holly, what were your comments on this?
I have no concerns with this proposal.
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Chairman, this was on my consent list, and I just was confused as to where they were talking about. There's a little triangle on the screen right now.
Yeah.
That's right on the road. But I
If
think the parking is deep into the lot. So I was very confused. It doesn't show exactly where.
you scroll down
Page 5.
to the one of the land bank, well, that's a good picture that's the current parking where my car is parked, and then
Yeah.
out towards the street is Prospect Street.
Mm-hmm.
That map shows an aerial view of where it is. You could zoom in on that.
Will it be visible from Prospect?
No.
Okay, then I have no problem. Okay, I see.
Oh, I finally got it too, Carrie.
Yeah, I did not see this before. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So you're okay with it, Carrie?
Yes, indeed.
All right. Let's see. Anybody else on this? Val?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay. And Abby, you're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So let's move this one.
Motion to approve is submitted.
Okay. That was Val's motion on your motion, Val.
Aye.
Very good. Abby,
Aye.
Angus,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Great. 16.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for the good work. 16 Darrymore.
Mr.
Dennis-
Chair, I
Dennis
had this on
Wade.
my consent list, and the
Yeah.
only question I had was, does the Pella window have a Nantucket profile? Other than that, I had no concerns.
Do we have Stephen
I am
or?
here, Mr.
Oh, there
Chair.
you go. Are you live or? Oh, I see you there, Stephen.
I'm
Okay.
live
Yep.
for the most part, anyways.
Touche.
Um,
That's fabulous.
The answer to Val's question was yes. It is a 5/8 Pella Reserve traditional 5/8 mutton profile. There's pictures here. I brought from Pella. I know there's been some discussion amongst the board. Pella had made a presentation several weeks back.
They only hear you. FYI, yeah.
Pella had made a presentation on another property several weeks back. These are photographs that were taken, provided me by Pella of the examples. And the house is not in the ROH. It is on Darrymore. The properties surrounding the house are newer and renovated residences, all having Anderson windows. Yes, the house is historic. There's no debating that. The application before you shows the historic application and context of the house. I'm saying that this would be a good test model, possibly for you to take a look at, being that it is not in the ROH, and being it is a house where you could be able to determine the approvability of this particular style of window replacement without having to look through the triple track aluminum storm screens of a single pane Boston sash window unit.
Yeah.
So we ask for your consideration in this manner for this particular window replacement. Thank you.
Stephen, thank you. Let's see, the rotation, we are now to Connie. So regular board plus Connie. Who would like to begin?
I'm happy to start.
Okay, Angus, go ahead.
This might be a good opportunity to use as I'd rather have a model firsthand to sort of see in front of us, but the picture looks good. And so my concern would really be keeping the existing button configuration with the windows. So 6/1 as opposed to 6/6. And I appreciate the kick panels. I agreed with Holly's comments on that. And that's all. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Angus. Who's next?
I'll go.
Val?
No concerns.
Okay,
Thank you.
all right. And we have Abby and Connie.
I had no concerns, Connie.
Okay, great. Thank you, Connie. Abby, anything?
Yeah. So the pane configuration isn't changing. It's just the windows.
No.
Oh, it is.
It's going to the 6/1s.
Oh, it's going to 6/1s.
Yeah,
Okay.
which is historically appropriate for the style of house.
Right. I think it's appropriate, actually. I don't know. Well, what does Holly say? What is Holly? Holly, what do you say? You're right.
Through you, Mr. Chair, to Abby. So these, the HDC survey on file for this structure did say that the windows were mostly 6/6. So, I mean, this is a funky kind of bungalow type of structure. 6/6 is what they are now. Bungalows did have 6/6 or 6/1. So, I mean, I'm not too, opposed to it. My main concern on changing the configuration was, does that also include changing the trim package, or was the trim actually going to change as well? Or is that all?
I'm sorry, Holly,
Be-
could you clarify that for me?
So, that was kind of one of the comments. This is why I brought up the concept of this being reviewed by the other, building that's been before the commission. So for instance, you all had asked more information to view, right? There's a pending application for another historic structure. Understanding that one's in the OHG, this one's not. The point was, is you all wanted to see what that was going to look like. And that would be my concern on what exactly is it going to look like in the whole, not just the sash, it's the whole unit changing.
Steve, I think,
That makes sense.
I think that, Holly is asking whether you're going to be like pulling off all the exterior trim, including like the window and door casings.
We would have to, Mr. Chair, in order to get the existing windows out of there and
Yeah,
replace the
yeah,
jams,
okay.
because the jams that are there currently are old metal line jams that
Got it.
are trashed.
All right. Just so that we understand, it's not just going to be popping in new sash, in other words.
Yes, no, I wish it was, but it's
Yeah.
not. Thank
Okay. So, to Holly's point then, how closely do your new Pella sizes correspond with the window and door openings as they are right now?
Exactly. They're being custom made.
Oh, okay. Well, so then, good point, Holly. And so the understanding here is not just the sash will change, folks, but the casings will come out, presumably to be redone the way we see them in the photographs, right, Stephen?
Yes, Mr. Chair, and if I may add one other proviso to this as
Yeah,
well, okay?
go.
It may come down in the long run here to if in a matter of cost, if the cost is far outseed that of a Boston sash, the owner may decide to stay with a Boston sash window. So on the approval, if we could say, yes, you have approved the Pella in this fashion, but we do have the option of providing the Boston sash single with triple track if cost is prohibitive.
Well, Stephen, what you've just described, if you take Avenue number 2, that's called a like-kind replacement in my book.
Well, we couldn't go like kind, Mr. Chair, because we changed to the 6/0s.
Okay. Right. Got it. Okay. So are we ready? I want to hear from the board about all this.
Mr. Chair, I misspoke. I was confused about whether it was switching from one to the other, but my intent was that it stay the original light configuration, which is 6/6, not 6/1. So I just wanted to correct that for the record.
Okay. So you would want to remain 6/6.
In which case it would be a light kind.
Well, not exactly unless he goes with the Boston sash single glaze with the aluminum storm screen thing. If he goes with the insulated glass, that's really kind of more our department, You know what I'm saying?
Mr.
Angus?
Chair,
Yeah.
could I make a point that the front door with the 6/6s is also sort of a Dutch door and not a paneled door, and that the bay window is also more like a storefront window. It's like a bay with 6/1s. And yeah, I mean, so these are two completely different looks in the end. So we're really changing the nature of this house. But
Okay. All right. So we still have, let's see, we got Connie. Is it you on this?
I went,
Okay. So then it's Joe and Val still remaining.
No, I said I was good with it.
Okay.
over one.
See, the problem is you don't speak enough, Val. when you say you're good with it, I just
You're
forget.
too-
I always go
Yeah.
first.
I,
Too
I, I
succinct.
forget what you say. Okay, so let's hear what Joe has to say.
Yeah, I agree with Val.
Okay, you're fine with it.
I am.
Okay, well, I'm fine with it too. I think it's different than what's there, but I think that, even in our little island, I think it allows for diversity and variety. And the 601, I think, is going to be an interesting change. Interesting, but appropriate.
So
So,
It doesn't look inappropriate.
yeah, exactly.
I'll make a motion to approve as submitted. Is the one on the right, is that Plan B or number 2, or what is that? What do you?
Existing, proposed.
Okay. Okay, so I'll make a motion to approve the proposed design of the
Okay.
6/1.
Very good. Stephen, I think you're safe in terms of, you asked about the Pellas versus the Boston Sash thing.
Yes.
You're getting approval for a 6/1. I think that's the crux of it. If you put in a Boston Sash, it's not like you're creating any more harm or controversy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but are you going to approve the Pella as a test case?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's what you submitted for, and Abby's just made a motion to approve as submitted. So
Thank you.
let's see, Abby, on your motion,
I'm an aye.
Mr.
Angus,
Chair,
who was that?
it's Kathy.
Kathy.
There's just a confusion, regarding the board. It was Ray, yourself, Abby, Val, Angus, and Connie. That's apparently Joe. Motion, or
I
Joe made
can
motion.
hold back.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, fine. So I already asked Connie, right?
Yes.
And you were fine with it?
Yes,
Okay, so Connie on the motion.
aye.
All right, very good. Abby, I got you because you made the motion. Val,
Aye.
there I am. And I'm trying to do all this by heart, and I should really write it down. And I'm in favor. So there you go, Stephen. Thank you.
I'm in favor too, Ray. You're doing
Oh,
a great job.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh boy, Ray's starting to lose it, and it's not even 7 o'clock. By the way, I think a few of you know this, but I do personally have a hard stop at 7, but I think we're making some pretty good headway. And Angus has,
Pick it up.
I know, I'm trying. Okay, so on to 19 North Water, Mirka.
Good evening. I may share if it's
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
While she's pulling up the screen, this was on my consent list too, these next two, but just because they're in town and I wanted everyone else to weigh in.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Val. So the first one, I'm not sure. The first one is 3 White Elephant or 19, not sure which one. 19, perfect. Thank you.
19 North Water.
Follow the procedures. And so this is the application for the existing White Elephant pool, which already exists.
Okay.
It's just for the hardscape. So as you can see on the next page, there is already big patio, which is mismatch of the brick and stone. So this is just practically application to change the brick for the stone, which would match the granite. I can show the image on this on this page. It's a little hard to see, but all this is brick in a bag. So we would like to just replace the brick with the stone, and ultimately, I will go back to the site plan. As you can see, there will be the next application in front of you, but the point what we want to create is the new arrival for the pool area. Instead, originally you were walking in through the cabana. Now that will be closed off. So this would be kind of the new arrival to the pool. So part of the application is the little entry arborway with a gate. I want to show you this gate, which is the existing gate right now, used on the existing cabana. So we would love to reuse that as a part of the arbor way here. And then ultimately a few just simple gates, 5 feet per court, since it's semi-public pool. Area. And again, I will just bring back to the site plan. This is the gate, which is going to be reused for this entryway. So that's
Okay,
for this
Mirka,
first
so,
application.
so when that gate goes away, when it moves, what happens in its stead?
So Matt Emeritus is working on the changing of this elevation, which is not going to be in front of you tonight, but it's following up in the next application, next meeting. Or
Okay, well, we'll worry about that later then.
Yeah.
Um,
And I assume it's going to be closed off fully, right? So it's going to be closed off.
right. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, man.
Mr. Chair,
Yeah, let's see, who is that?
Holly.
Holly, yes.
So, I was aware of these applications. I did meet with NIR before they were submitted, and I think it's consistent with what the White Elephant Village and the existing pool amenity building has. My only comment would be on the pergola, with it being proposed white, because, you know, the gate is white. There'll be a lot of white, and I think the rhythm, if you look at the elevation of the structure, it's a natural to weather with white accents, which is the trim, the door, the sash, and the gate. So my recommendation would to keep the fence and gate white, but make that 12 by 8 foot tall pergola natural to weather.
Okay,
Recommendation.
that sounds reasonable. Thank you very much, Holly. I'm trying to remember who of the alternate members went last.
Mr. Chair, Joe will be your next alternate.
Joe, thank you. Thank you, Kathy. Okay, so Joe, you're sitting on this. What do we all have to say about this application?
I can go, Mr. Chair, if you want.
Great, Abby, thank you.
So yeah, the White Elephant has this old fashioned 60s vibe, and I'm glad that you're keeping that style with the gate. I understand what Holly's saying about there being a lot of white. I could go either way on that, and I'm fine with the rest of the application. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thanks. Who's next?
I'll ditto what Abby said.
Okay, thank you, Val. And see,
I'm
Val,
out.
I'm going to forget that you said that. It's because you were too succinct. And then I'm going to ask you again in 2 minutes.
I agree.
I'm happy to go.
Okay, Angus, your turn.
Yeah, I would lean more towards there being some sort of natural, when you look at the gates in the existing situation, that it's a nice accent to the natural shingle cedar around it. So I feel like, yeah, you don't want to have too much of a wall of white. So I would lean towards the natural pergola. Thank you.
Great. Okay, thanks. Joe, you're next.
I agree with Angus.
All right, so Angus agrees with, Abby agrees with everybody, and we all agree. So, Mirka, can you just tell your client that we'd like to have the pergola piece of
And
this natural?
And I am absolutely happy and in agreement that it's actually will look quieter and nicer in a natural way. So
Oh, no, now
problem.
everybody's agreeing. It's a little bit too
Yeah,
much.
gee, I might change my mind now.
Yeah, we need a
You beat me to it,
dissenting
Joe.
vote here.
It
Okay.
doesn't
can we-
happen often, so I will take it for a minute.
Can we have a motion?
Motion to approve with the pergola remaining natural to weather.
Very good, thank you. On your motion. Val.
Aye.
Very good. Angus,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Okay, next up, we got,
Thank you. So the next is, as I mentioned, is the practically property next to it. So again, White Elephant would like to expand the outdoor living for their guests, plus for the new residents who are part of the new development. So the point is to create a family pool, which was the one which is existing, and then more like an adult pool, which is the smaller with a spa in this area. The size of the pool is 12 by 24. However, part of it's a spa. So practically the length of the pool itself would be 12 by 18 plus the spa on top of it. Due to groundwaters and ADA compliance, the spa, it kind of works in a favor, either or, because we have to be certain distance above the groundwater, also comply with ADA. I am working with transition walls instead using the ADA elevators. So pool itself, it's designed 18 inches like above the ground. This is the similar we've done in a beachside, which you approved, and I think that came out really great. So it's more almost just a little bit raised, small water, I would say like water body, surrounded by the brick patio in the middle center part. The brick would be the one reused from the other application we just discussed.
Okay.
So that bit I use plus then little offsets for more lounges is of course they want to accommodate as many guests as possible. That's just break up the brick would be matching the same granite. And again, the point would keep that very retro, the old style pool complementing the existing pool next to it. One thing, there is a structure in the front proposed, which Matt will follow up after me. It's as a part of the submission. So it's a small little shed, which will hide the pool and the motion in the back. Plus, again, part of the application will be the fence. The fence will be matching the same what we have on the next door, which is 5/1. Natural to weather. We will be just matching it. You can even see on some of these pictures. So practically, yeah, it's right here. And I think that's where.
Okay.
And if I just may say, and again, the entry to the pool would be from this side. So practically the entire front will be fully planted and enclosed. And again, I have a planting in the front of the fence. So even the visibility of the fence will be softened by the greenery. And now I'm completed with my comments.
Okay, Mirka, thank you. Let's do the same board with Joe on this, that reviewed the last application. Comments?
I just have one question for the
Yeah.
applicant.
Go for it.
So when you're looking at the raised pool, what are you seeing around the perimeter for the wall, the 18 inches?
So I was thinking to do brick veneer.
Brick. So, yeah, okay, thank you.
Brick veneer with the granite coping. Again, very traditional look.
I'm fine with it.
Great. Angus, thank you. Who's next?
I'll go next, Miss Joe. I'm okay with it, and I actually think that it being elevated makes it feel like a different element than the existing pool that's there, even though you can't see it. I like that as a narrative. I think it makes sense. So,
okay, well said. Who's next?
I'm good with it.
Thank you, Val. Abby, I think that leaves you.
Yeah, so, well, I'm going to say something, but you're not going to be able to see this unless you're trespassing. So I don't think it really matters, but I wouldn't do brick. I'd do something white anyway, but it doesn't matter because we won't see it ever unless we go there.
Well, I'll second that because that pool photo of the existing pool, I've been down there 1 trillion times and I've never seen that. So, yeah, I'm in favor of this application too. So, should we move to approve?
Motion to approve is submitted.
Okay, there's Val with her motion. On your motion, Val?
Aye.
Angus?
Aye.
Abby?
Aye.
Joe?
Aye.
And I'm in favor. Mirka, thank you. It sounds like you're sick. I hope you feel better.
Yes.
Okay, 9 Hawthorne.
Mr. Chair, I have to sit off this. It's my customer.
Okay, that's fine.
Mr. Chair, I do too, because it's their family is my customer too. So
Oh, okay, so let's see, hmm.
Could be Connie.
Tobias, I think you're gonna need we're down to a four-person board with this. Let me just check. Me, Abby, not Val. Angus is good. Oh, no, what am I saying? Four-person board, no, okay. So here's the board. Me, Abby, Angus, Connie, and Joe. All right,
Fabulous.
yeah, okay, so let's go.
9 Hawthorne Lane. This is for Oliver Lafarge. He's building a new Huntington home on the corner of the lot, and he's looking to do solar um, on the
Roof.
front porch.
Oh.
Um,
What?
it's a fairly right next door to the right is Ray Owen. Yeah, there's a certain level of screening on it. It's a low pitched roof, and happy to answer any questions.
Okay. Thank you, Tobias. Who's ready to begin? Anybody?
Mr. Chair, it's Connie. I did have this on my consent,
Yeah,
and I always get a little bit leery with approving solar without the whole board. So that's why I brought
yeah.
up
All
Commissioner.
right.
We appreciate that, Connie.
Sorry.
No, not at all.
Okay. Who would like?
I could go. Are you looking for people to comment?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
we're ready.
Um, should I go?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm interested in what Ray Owens chickens think about. Oh, they're facing away from, okay, I'm okay with it then. No, this is a very private,
Very funny.
off the beaten track. And yeah, I think it's appropriate. Thank you.
All right, Abby, thank you. Who's next?
I'm
Yeah,
happy to
this
go.
is Joe. I'm okay with it. I think given the distance from the road and the fact that it's on the lower roof plane and it's a four pitch, that it's gonna be minimally visible.
Okay, great. Angus, I think you were gonna go, right?
Yes. So as long as we're not losing any of the vegetative screening that exists now, I'm fine.
They love their privacy down there. Don't worry.
Bet. Right. Okay, Connie.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Like I said, I just wanted to get
Yeah.
some back.
Great. And I'm in favor, so we can move it along.
Motion to approve as submitted with a condition that the screening remains in place.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
so much.
Thank you. Angus, on your motion.
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Connie,
I
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Okay, Tobias. All right, folks, let's see. 2 Webster Road, Chip Webster. Hey, Chip.
Good evening.
Chip,
Hey, good evening. Can you hear me? All right.
I just made an observation that I'd like to share with you.
Okay.
So this is 2 Webster Road, and your last name is Webster.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize that.
That is
That's
like
crazy.
a weird coincidence, every now and again, fate does funny things.
Oh God. Thanks for
Anyway,
pointing that out. Okay, no relation though, but I am Chip Webster on behalf of the applicant for proposed new dwelling at 2 Webster. And if I can share the screen, I would be delighted to show you what we're thinking. Okay.
You say you're going to share the screen?
Yes,
Yeah.
and I think I just did.
Thank you.
Come up okay. All right, so 2 Webster, for those of you that don't know, is out near the airport. You can see it in the upper left. That's the red rectangle. So it's just off of the airport in the Surfside area. Before I go to the structure, I want to share some of the photos. It's a sizable lot. There's some existing structures, and it's reasonably treed. These first photos. This is from the road looking into the drive, number one. Number two, number three, those are all different angles on that driveway looking into the property. 4, 5, and 6 are also from the road. And then there's a clearing in the middle of the property, which is in photograph number 7. That was taken from inside the property, showing the proposed location of the new structure. Before I go to it, I also want to point out these two photos of existing structures because although the proposed one is very in keeping, we believe, with typical houses in this area, we are proposing some half-round windows, and that is because both of the existing structures on the property have half-round windows in the gables. So I just wanted to point that out before, and you can see here the size of the property and the proposed location towards the front of the lot. Okay, so moving right along, typical story and a half structure. It's around 28 feet of what you would see in the Surfside area, white cedar shingle. This top one is, you'd see that as a filtered view from the main road. This second one faces into the property. You can see a half-round proposed one in that upper gable. And then on the two sides, again, pretty typical, story and a half, lower side pieces with porches, and then the proposed half-round windows on those two sides of the house. And here, just to give it a little something, we're also proposing a flat panel beneath those. So with that, I'll take it back to the beginning and turn it over to the board for questions and comments. Thank you.
Okay, Chip, thank you. Let's see. We're back to Carrie. So regular board plus Carrie. Who would like to begin?
I will.
Val.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The house in and of itself, I think, is fine. My concern was that it's probably the same height as the main house. So it doesn't seem secondary. I don't know if that is not a concern if you can't see it. I just wanted to throw that out there. And as a story and a half, I think we can lose the roof walk. Those are my two main concerns.
Okay. Thank you, Val. Who would like to go next?
I have a couple questions.
Yes, Carrie.
Chip said this would be somewhat visible from the street. Is the main house not visible from the street?
I'm glad you asked because this one, it would be more visible, and then they're going to be using this one as their primary and making the existing house their for the children, sort of the guest house. And you can see in this plot plan I just pulled up, the existing house is very far in the back. A lot of separation between the houses on that upper left corner.
Yeah. And then the other question is, are you doing white round columns with natural something or other to match the house? What's the trim? How is that all working?
Yeah, great question. No, so we have square, we are proposing white trim, but not we have square columns, as you can see here on the floor plan.
Okay, got it. Thanks. Yeah, I think this looks good. I don't mind the roof walk. That's all. Thanks.
Okay, Carrie, thank you. Who's next?
I could go.
All right, Abby.
I don't know this neighborhood very well, but 28 feet is pretty tall with a roof walk. So is this going to look out of place? Because when I think about it, I don't know if there are any buildings this high around the area. That's my only concern with the design. If we could bring it down a couple of feet, it would be great.
Okay. Thank you, Abby. Angus.
Yeah, I agree with what's been said about the roof walk on a story and a half and on the facade. I mean, I'm seeing the driveway come off of this road to the east. Is is that Webster? Or is the south side where it says site plan Webster?
Through the chair, that side road that has the numbers is Webster with, that has the existing drive coming off of it. So that drive is in the existing location and they're not proposing to move that. That front street, oh God, what is it? It's the one.
Monahasset.
Monahasset.
Yeah.
So
Do
you
you,
can
you
see
guys
here
know
on the site plan.
Monahasset that runs down like the side of the airport?
Yep, there's all sorts of big houses down there.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a mix of everything, really.
Totally
So
agree.
my only concern was, you know, what is the front and where's the facade needing to be oriented to? And if it's Webster and that's where the driveway's coming in, it kind of seems like it would want to face more to the east instead of the south. But either way, I mean, I think there are enough examples out there that it won't seem out of place, but the massing of that south elevation, it feels a little bit out of balance with more fenestration on either side of what would be the main core central mass. It seems like it's a little too much fenestration on the left and right sides of that gable and maybe not enough fenestration in the middle there where what I guess would be the front door and the porch. But also just, you know, what the orientation would be like of whether it's facing east or south. Thank you.
Okay, Angus, thank you. I guess the biggest issue for me was the roof walk. And interestingly, about the height, most of the building is at a much lower height than the 28. And that's only because this, you know, like main gable piece goes higher, but all the other masses are lower, as you can see. You know, Chip, I think it would benefit you to, and we have photos that show kind of what the view from Monahasset would be like, but your site plan shows kind of nothing in terms of vegetation. So it'd be great to see some sort of vegetation that would screen what is, I would say, like the most you know, significant elevation, meaning the south with all the glass on it. So what do you guys want to do with this? There are a few concerns were voiced about the ridge height. A few concerns were voiced about the roof walk.
Mr. Chair, I'm happy to hold for revisions. I think I've gotten some excellent feedback and I can also provide additional information on the houses in the neighborhood and the vegetative plan that you refer. So I think there's enough for me to put together another round for you.
I think all of that would be great, Chip. Okay, so how about we motion for some revisions and further information on this one?
I'll make that motion.
Okay, thanks, Val. On your motion, Val,
Aye.
Angus,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
and Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Thanks, Chip.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay, do we have Matthew?
We should have probably said do a view too, but
We can all go.
yeah.
We'll go out there now.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting road down there. You know, a lot of that road, you're looking at jets, private jets.
And pine trees.
Yes, lots of pine trees. Matt, are you remote?
Nope, I'm here, Mr.
Are you
Chair.
there?
How are
Okay.
you?
Yeah, just curious. Good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Fine, thank you. All right, so we're going to do a little shed at White Elephant, which Mirka sort of paved the way for your
She did.
application. Yes.
So with your permission, Mr. Chair, I'll just run through
Yeah.
it very quickly.
Yep.
So on the site plan, you'll see where this shed is located. There's an existing structure immediately to the right. And
the primary use of this is storage, half bath. And we tried to make all the exterior trim details match that of the adjacent structure. We did want to add some character to the building because it is going to act as a little bit of a gateway. So we did add a small cupola on it, but with that, look forward to comments from the board, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Great. Thanks, Matt. Our board now is to Connie.
Good. Paying attention.
And who would like to begin?
I'll go.
Thanks, Abby.
I want to know if that weather vane has an elephant on it.
Through you, Mr. Chair, it does not.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, that.
It could though. Very,
I'm a no then.
Yeah.
very easily.
Okay, okay. Nothing else to add.
Okay, so is that another way of saying you're fine with it, Abby?
Yes.
Okay. Who's next?
I'm happy to go.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm fine with it I think the cupola is a little too much, but the trim, I would, just because the size of the structure, I would reduce that from the 1x10 to at least 1x8, if not 1x6. Thank you.
Which trim are you referring to?
Oh, like soffit rake.
Oh, I see. I do see what you mean. So right now, I'm curious, Matthew, are they indeed 1x10s?
Yes, they are. And those are what is found on the adjacent
Oh,
structure.
okay.
But
I had a feeling you were going to say that. Yeah.
to Angus's point, though, we could drop them to 1x8s because it would still be a plumb cut. And so we're happy to do that if the board feels.
Okay. I think it's a really valid point. Okay, let's see. Angus, thank you. Abby, thank you. Val?
I have no real concerns except the cupola. Is there any other cupolas over there in White Elephant World?
I think.
I mean, I get the idea of it, but
I think there might be in one of the residences, actually, and in one of the main buildings. It's a pretty varied, expressive language. And we've done some street studies, and it is, compositionally, I think it works, but there are other elements that are similar to that. I could get you exact examples.
that's my only thing. And it might with the other building next to it. I don't know. Feel-
Okay. The cupola.
Yeah.
Yeah. Connie?
I can go either way on the cupola. But I do agree with Angus's suggestion. So that's really my only concern. Thank you.
All right, Connie, thank you. I would prefer to have the cupola take a hike, so to speak, and 1x8 as opposed to 1x10, to Angus's point. Where are we?
Could I offer, Mr. Chair?
Yeah.
Would be happy to revise the rakes to 8 inches, and then if I could remove the cupola without prejudice, and with the understanding that I might come back to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
And some photographs.
Yeah, I really can't say how visible or not that it's going to be. So that would be fine. We don't usually bake the with prejudice thing into our approvals anyway. Okay.
I'll make a
so-
motion
yeah.
to approve with the trim reducing to 1x8 and to remove the cupola without prejudice.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Val. On your motion, Val.
Aye.
Angus,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
I'm in favor. So there's that. 88 Pocomo. Color clarification. Okay. Rotation is going to Joe now. Main board plus Joe.
Exciting.
Okay, with your
Go ahead.
permission,
Yep.
Chair, I'll jump right into it.
Thank
So this
you.
is basically a
color clarification. So we got the building approved with gray sash and black shutters. And so we actually have some paint chips from paint manufacturers. So we just wanted to be clear about that. And then also change the door color to it's a very deep, kind of a blue green, but we've provided the color swatches just so when we get the gray approved, sometimes it's the cobblestone. We try to find a gray color that we think looks really good. So which is within the range, but not an exact match of like cobblestone or Nantucket. So this is purely a color change. So look forward to comments from the board, Mr. Chair.
Matt, A, is this building built?
No.
Not at all.
The foundation, no, it's not. It's
All right.
not at all.
But
Holes dug.
it's the visibility from Pocomo Road is going to be like limited or no visibility, right?
I don't believe it will be. And even from the bluff too, it's kind of difficult because it's set back a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So as I said, the regular board plus Joe. Who would like to begin?
This is Joe. I looked at this for consent, I believe. Yes. My initial impression was that I thought it was a refreshing departure from the color palettes we typically see, and it seemed to work well, especially on the next elevation with the French, well, they're French doors, but they have the wooden panel below them on the water side. I just thought that this really makes the details of those doors, it highlights the detail, I think. And I don't know, somehow it just seems to work well and anchors this and gives it a sense of history. I think it's appropriate.
Great. Joe, thank you. Who's next?
I can go.
All right.
I have nothing to say. Thank you.
Okay. Fair enough. Val,
I'm okay with this.
are you really okay with it, Val?
I am. I'm just laughing at Abby.
Okay. Okay, I think I got everyone. So I actually really love this. I think the Gamble House, when it first went up, with all due respect to the Gambles, it kind of started the anything but white movement out of town because you could just see it as a beacon at the end of Pocomo. So I'm just happy really that the color palette here seems to be very restrained. And, as seen from a distance, I'm not sure we're going to be able to distinguish any of these things. But if it were all white, we'd be able to see every single square inch of it. So I'm good. Can we have a motion on this?
Oh, Ray, just for the
Oh,
record,
I'm sorry. I missed
no,
you.
I wanted to say that it's refreshing to me to have something more natural, especially in a high profile spot like this. So I'm happy with it as well, and happy to make a motion to approve as submitted.
Great. Thank you, Angus. On your motion,
Aye.
Val,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Okay, great. There's that. And now we got something else to do with the house. Which, is this going to be like changing the color all to white now?
No. So just briefly, this is we're calling an ancillary structure, and it's same color change. There is a minor door shift on the west elevation, first floor lower left-hand side of the property. We're just shifting the door over, but other than that, it's the same color combination clarification.
Wait, so
Motion to approve is submitted.
Aye.
Okay, all right, I'll accept that. So Val has made a motion to approve as submitted. It's going to be the same board, by the way. Val, it sounds like is a yay to that. Am I correct?
Yes.
All right. Abby on your motion?
Aye.
Okay, great. Angus,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Okay. Wow.
Thank you very
Holy
much.
crow. We do that three
Being
more times.
succinct.
Yeah, no kidding. Fantastic. One mothball way.
Okay, with your permission, Mr. Chair, begin.
You have my permission, Matthew, always.
Sure. All right, so this is an application for a new dwelling. There was a house on the property that was approved to be moved or demolished, and I'm happy to report that it is being moved after a lengthy review process. So the new structure is primarily 1 story in height with cathedral ceilings. There's one portion above the garage that is 1.5 stories. The overall ridge height predominantly is 25 feet. The quote unquote 2-story section is 25-10. So we spent a lot of time analyzing the site, immediate structures in the area. We actually have 3D scans of the adjacent houses. So we'll show you those as well. But just tried to keep this a really simple structure that was in keeping with the context. Color scheme is white sash, white trim, but it does have cottage corners. So there's not a lot of corner boards and hopefully not a lot of busyness. Window types are 2/2. Again, we did reference a lot of the structures in the area and use those as antecedents. The site does have some restrictions with wetlands, et cetera, but we tried to basically have it be as contextual as possible. So I don't know if everyone's had a chance to look at it, but elevations are pretty straightforward. Tried to keep fenestration to a minimum on the facade of the building. Obviously on the back side, there's some really beautiful views of the pond. And so we have a little bit more fenestration. This is the rear of the structure. Again, it is cathedral ceiling, so we do have transom dormers, but it is technically a 1-story. And then we just have some site perspectives. These are actual scans. So all this vegetation, and if you see the houses in the background, those are the existing conditions. So the scanner actually captures all of the vegetation. And so this is existing grades, existing driveway, you name it, existing trees. So I just feel like it's helpful just to see how it sits in the context. This particular view shows the approach to the house. Again, that 1-story element gable forward that you see first is the primary bedroom. And then everything beyond that, again, is primarily 1-story. And again, just for program reasons, we do have bedrooms above the garage. This is a shot coming from the opposite direction. This is what I would consider the 1.5-story section of the house, but we tried to break up the massing where appropriate, so we don't have any really extended long ridge lines. So with that, look forward to comments from the board, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. So rotation, we're back to Carrie. Who would like to begin this discussion?
I'll go.
All right, Val, go ahead.
A lot of it, I appreciate so much of this, the simplicity and the 1-story elements. Two things I'm struggling with. One is the garage being the tallest element and being forward of the house, with the exception of the little overhang. And then the upper dormer on each of the back and the rear and the front. Just, yeah, the upper dormer to those sides, but
I hear you.
a lot of it is so simple and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Val. Who's next?
I'm happy to go.
All right, Angus.
Yeah, I appreciate the restraint as far as the elevation of this. I just the garage feels like I don't know, like a hunchback or something. It's just kind of like off to the side and higher than the rest. It's something seems out of balance with it. And I think if there were more of the the long slope that you get in the central part of the structure, and then sort of hiding what is happening behind that, maybe with a dormer or something, facing that east front elevation. You could probably get the same uh, capacity or program, but yeah, having the second story windows up and to the left of the main entry feels out of balance. Thank you.
Thanks,
Oh,
Angus.
and the color too. I've after seeing that wonderful,
Oh,
grays and muted colors to switch back to white along the shore here. I think something more natural looking grays or darker muted colors would be helpful. Thanks.
good point. Great. Let's see. We got
Marco,
yes, Carrie.
I am in agreement about the garage. I wouldn't mind it if there were no garage doors. That massing to me is fine, but the garage doors just don't, they're, I don't know. Um, it's the only problem I have with this building. It's giving the garage all the attention just because it's on the front and it is part of the larger massing.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, thanks. Sorry.
Great. Abby? Oh, no.
L-
Yeah, Abby, right?
Yeah. I like this design a lot before I realized that the garage does look like an afterthought. And I'm with Carrie on this. If it wasn't a garage, if those were windows down there, the whole movement of this front facade is really beautiful. I might have a tiny issue with that pediment over the front door. I think it seems to be happening a lot, and I don't like trendy things. I don't know if it could be a shed or some, a hip, or I don't know, not a hip, something else. But my main concern is the row of French doors out on the water there, that there are so many French doors on the back that I think it might be a little glassy, if you were on a canoe and you're out there and you just see all that reflection. So, I don't know what to do, but it's a nice start.
You don't have to do anything. I think that's Matthew's job. You just comment. Abby, thank you. So Matthew, I'll be the second person that mentions the little dormers in the middle that are hiked up on the ridge. I understand why, but I just think with the dormers flanking the front door the way you have them, it's unfortunate that this sort of like steps up and around. It's a relatively small thing. This would not be the first house on Nantucket to have like the higher mass or the highest mass on one side or the other. But I agree with Carrie that like the garage doors plus the pent roof over the garage doors is sort of pulling the emphasis away from the so-called front of the house and the entry. But I think that there are ways of keeping that mass and sort of like allowing it to be more subordinate visually that you can work through. But really, those are my only two comments. So, folks, I think we're looking at perhaps some revisions on this one. Is that correct?
I'd make a motion to hold for revisions.
Great. Okay, so on your motion, Angus,
Aye.
Val,
I,
Abby,
Aye.
great, Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm in favor. Thanks, Matthew.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll see you soon. Okay, now is Lisa in the queue? I don't know.
Yes, she is.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk away from the computer for a moment, all right? So she has this. Oh, and that is to say, either Abby or Angus, could one of you chair this one?
I'm happy to chair it.
Great, thank you.
Lisa, do you want to go ahead and present?
Yes, this is 44 Easton Street. It is the lot that is in front of a house that we renovated at 46 Easton, maybe 2 summers ago it finished. And so what we tried to do was take our cue from the existing building, which was a historic house that had been moved from town to the site years ago, and then the gable end was added. So we renovated that, and we've taken much of the massing cues from that structure. The hipped roof, the way the dormers are handled. This building does not have to be as high off the ground as the other building because this is in the flood zone 8, I believe, and the other one was in the velocity zone. So it is quite a bit lower to the ground than what I would call the main house. And then to the right of the main house of this building, in front of the main house, is the cuddy, which was renovated last year. It's a small single-story gable structure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Any questions for the applicant?
Am I on this, Angus? Joe speaking.
Yeah, so we'll have.
You had
we'll
it
have-
as your on your consent, Joe.
Oh, yes, that's correct. And I'm not ready to make comments. I just wanted to know if I was on it because I did have a question, just
and
to
Mr.
clarify.
So
Mr.
we've got-
Chair,
Yes.
so in the rotation would be Connie and Joe.
Okay.
So, okay, so we've got Abby, Val, myself, Joe and Connie.
The north elevation faces the road, right?
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct.
Who would like to start? Joe, did you say
Sorry,
this was on your
sorry, the
consent?
north elevation, actually, that should be, let me just get my bearings. I'm sorry. That should be actually the elevation that does face the road. Yes, sorry. That's correct.
Yes, this was on my consent. I didn't put it on consent because of it's a entirely new structure and an important location. And I also remember that there was quite a bit of debate on the previous application, I think, for the little structure next door. Not that they're connected to each other in any way, but that's the only reason why I didn't put it on consent. I guess I can make a comment.
Please go ahead.
I think, obviously the style is springboarding off the existing historic structure that's there on the water. I think what jumped out to me is, given the proximity of the structure to the street, I thought perhaps the stair ought to flip-flop or be a friendship stair. You'd only see that obliquely, but I think being so close to the road for it to turn its back on the road, it felt like there was an opportunity to make it a little bit more engaging, so that you don't see a front door from the street, but you see that side of that porch. And if there was a stair going up to it, I think that might be helpful. I think that the detailing feels appropriate to me. The fact that that little door on the north side breaks the shingle line gives me a little bit of anxiety. And if that's just a utilitarian door, then I would like to see that line up with the shingle line. It's just such an important facade there. And the dormer on this north elevation, the dormer on the left, farthest left, that secondary mass feels snug to the corner. But I haven't looked to see if that detail shows up on the main house or not. And And I understand it's kind of an unusual dormer, especially with the clipped mansard style roof. There's probably some leeway given the 3 foot setback we usually require. I'm still digesting, but those are my comments for now. Thanks.
Thank you, Joe. Who's next? Don't make me name names.
I could give it a stab.
Thanks, Abby. Go ahead.
It's just, it's so confusing because it's so much like the original house. I don't know if that's good or bad, but, maybe it could be a little simpler, meaning maybe the shutters aren't there. I don't know. But something, Joe said about, so we're looking a lot at that north elevation, and there's not a welcoming, there's not a front door. I'm just wondering if maybe, I'm not sure if Joe said that, but maybe those stairs could go up
Mm-hmm.
from from Easton Street,
Right.
from that Easton Street side, and give it a little bit more, this is how you come into the house, welcoming feeling. So I think that's the most important view. Other than that, it seems very appropriate. Thanks.
Thanks, Abby. Who's next?
So,
Go ahead, Val.
yeah, there's a lot of this that I really appreciate. I was thinking the west was the front. I was like, oh, this is perfect. I think that solution with the stairway maybe coming up a little differently will solve that, because all three of the structures in this area, not that they're
Mhm.
all the same site, have side entrances, interestingly enough. So,
Hmm.
and I like Joe's idea of maybe just taking that little door down and making it line up with the rest of the building there. But all in all, I think it's excellent. Looks a lot like the other one and fits in.
Thanks, Val. Connie?
I have really nothing else to add. I do think it's appropriate. I too was confused about the front door, the entrance. Bless you. So, if we could do something with that stair, I think that would be a positive. Thank you.
So did I get everybody?
Yes.
So the only thing that I would add to this is just that the proximity of all these buildings to each other, it feels like the mass of this building is clipping the original structure. And I'm not quite, I think it would be helpful to have an elevation showing all three buildings and how they interact with each other. It, I think it's important for them to sort of stand on their own, um, and also for it not to look like just, three buildings dropped on the lot. And so I would want to see some sort of perspectives would be most helpful, but uh, since you've done the projects next door, it would be great to interface those elevations to sort of get a perspective. But my first thought was that it would probably be preferable to have the major mass of this not in front of the other building, but maybe to the other side, to the east side. Um, and to have more of a street presentation, because the one that's closer to the water really is oriented, and the more the typical sort of, the front of the house is facing the water and the back of the house faces the street. But this one is so close to the street that I feel like it needs to have more of a orientation to the street. And I'm not sure that a side entrance is even going to do it, but not having any sort of orientation to Easton Street, uh, I'm not sure how well that works. Um, and the only other thing is Joe's comment about the dormers. It actually happens in a couple of places where they're really close to the outside corners, and it would be preferable to see those get pulled in. It happens in the north elevation on the far left side, but also happens in the east elevation on the far left side. The spacing and sort of relation of those dormers to the edges, seem appropriate everywhere else. And I agree about the door wanting to drop. And also, I appreciate the piers being articulated in this. I know that's something that we've asked for in the past, but what I've noticed in sort of revisiting a number of these projects that we've approved is that the piers and the infill of boarding in between is almost in the same plane, and I'd want to see that set back, at least a 4 6 inches or something, just to really give an emphasis to the piers holding the structure. So that's what I have for now. What?
Can I make some comments back?
Please help yourself, Lisa.
Okay, thank you. Just a few things, to review all the comments. I don't think there's any issue with creating the friendship stair. The door, and I think the anticipation is that there would probably be vegetation along the road, so I'm not sure how visible the bottom part of the north elevation will be, but that door is actually to service an elevator, so it can get lower. That's the rationale for it. I can certainly take a look at the dormers. I think the biggest thing that I want to point out in terms of the massing on this lot, although it's a very large lot, if you go to the site plan, yes, it has the MESA restriction line. If we can go to the site plan, it'll show. And then all the zoning setback lines were really kind of hemmed in terms of the building on this lot. We can't use any of the land that's south of this purple line on the site plan. So I don't know if she can bring it up, but oh, there you go. You have to just blow it up. If you blow it up, it's that purple line that runs through the house and up at a diagonal to the right. Yeah, exactly. There can be no construction beyond that line. And then the other thing is a 75-foot setback to the coastal dune. So, we try to work the massing in as favorably as we could within that. It's mainly the 75-foot line and the zoning setback line that's creating this separate lot from the driveway side. So that was the rationale for how the shape of the building took its form.
Mr. Chair, can I say one thing? And I'd like to make a motion if you don't mind.
Please go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I was just going to respond to the site conversation. As Angus, your comments echoed what I was thinking initially about the entrance of this, whether it would be on the other side. And then sitting here looking at this site plan with the 3 buildings, which just disappeared. Those, can you bring that site plan back up? Yeah, thanks. I think where the entrance is, I've kind of come full circle on it, is that where the entrance is, because of the constraints of the site, probably gives us the most amount of space between the buildings and that view through to the main historic building in the back. So I agree 100% with the streetscape comment. And I think a streetscape with the assumed vegetation along the street, whether that's ghosted in, if it's an elevation, I agree 100% that if it was in 3D, it would be very helpful. And I think looking at the entrance sequence that we talked about in the stairs, I think it will show that it opens up that view to the house in the back that could become obscured if this structure were to slide towards that garage building. So I would make a motion for
I have a question.
Sure.
Just before
Sorry.
you the motion,
Go ahead, Val.
sorry. Lisa, this is a different flood zone, you said, than
Than
the
the front house. The front house is in the velocity zone, so its first floor is at 14, I believe, or 13, and this will be, I think it's probably on here. This is gonna be at 9, I believe. Yeah, 9.3. So the velocity zone does not touch this lot, so it could be lower.
So the front house is the one closest to the water.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
Thank
one's
you.
very high out of the ground. and
Yeah.
You go up like 16 stairs to get to the first floor.
That was my question.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So this and the cuddy, actually, this will be 1 foot higher than the cuddy because of the zoning, the building code changed to be 2 feet above the flood zone now rather than just the 1, I think, when we got the cuddy approved. So this will be 1 foot above the cuddy.
It's crazy, the whole thing.
Joe, were you in the middle of making
Sorry.
a motion?
Yeah, it's just going to be a motion for some minor revisions and to show a streetscape, at least an elevation that captures all 3 of these buildings from Easton Street
With landscaping?
with landscaping.
Okay, we can certainly do that.
Great. So on your motion,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Val,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
I as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa.
Um,
Back to you, Ray.
Yeah, thanks. And my time is running out. I have 15 minutes, but we now are on to business at 5:12, so that's a little bit of a watershed. 10 New Street. Katie.
Mr. Chair, Katie is not
No,
here.
she just, she's on her way, she said. She's,
Okay, but in the interim, Claire from the Nantucket Islands Land Bank.
Yeah, let's do that. So that's 106 Main, and okay, not to overstate it, but I have a hard stop at 7, and Angus, I appreciate your taking over. Interesting.
she is coming.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for her. But in the meantime, let's hear the 106 Main, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. This is 106 Main Street. It's a pocket park that the land bank has had for many years. We recently have had some conversations with neighbors and they've requested for some improvements. Last year, we removed some vegetation and added some planters and found that a lot more people were using the park. So this application before you is to add a fence on the Marden side. We're going to want to remove the ilex that have been there for 20-something years. And then we also want to extend the brick and extend it as a pathway towards the rear of the property. There is a bench that currently sits behind the elm tree in the middle of the hexagonal, and we would like to move that bench further into the park along the fence line and then add an additional bench at the rear of the park set on a hexagonal shaped brick hexagonal patio type thing to mimic the hexagonal that is around the tree, which also mimics the monument in the middle of Main Street. It was a Boy Scout project years ago. And I think 23 years ago was when this park was designed like this, and we just think it needs some love and a little bit of improvements. And we want to move people into the park to kind of sit and enjoy this green space within the town.
Sounds pretty good. We like love and improvement. So, and the fence along the Marden property line, that's a 4-foot high fence, or what is that?
3 foot something to exactly like the neighbors. The neighbors all have that similar height fence. I think it's 3 something.
And it's okay, so it's a picket fence.
Picket, but I did the application as natural to weather.
Okay.
even though the Marden's fence is painted
painted,
white.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but across the street, there's lots of photos of that similar fence. There is natural to weather. So whatever
All
you
right,
guys think is
we'll see how it
appropriate.
goes. Great, thanks for the presentation. And let's see. Are we back to Carrie on this one? I believe we are, right?
Yes, you are, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Okay, there's the board. Who would like to begin?
This was on my consent. I'm happy to start.
Yeah, great.
So there was a little bit of confusion about like where's the fence going to go in relation to that that hedge that's there now. It's like 8 feet wide. And so I guess my first question would be, is that slated for removal with the installation of the natural type 2 fence?
Correct. That hedge was planted on the boundary line and it's overgrown and encroaches. So we just like to delineate it.
Okay, thank you. So my comment is that just because of the nature of the lot configuration, it's a little bit awkwardly long and skinny, and so in the first site photo, you have a hedge to the left side where the bike rack is, and then you've got the fence to the right. So one would assume that this whole piece of land, including the neighbor, was together except for that hedge. And with the hedge gone, my only concern is just this rigid fence dividing it and sort of accentuating how long and narrow this lot was a concern. And also it's such a high profile spot just off Main Street and the monument. So I wanted to get the temperature of the other board members. But
Great.
to me, it seems like it's accentuating an issue that doesn't present itself as much right now. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Angus. Who would like to continue with the discussion?
Can I ask to go back to the site plan?
There you go.
Um,
Almost.
Yeah, can you scroll up a tiny bit? Oops. Because I think I'm just trying to. I can't get there. Can you go to the the little drawing?
The one below this. It's
Yeah,
page
thank
5.
you. Because so the fence, because I think I'm a little bit concerned about the fence too, but it's just along one side.
Correct.
Is it going to hide any of the building in the back? I know the building in the back has nothing to do with this particular little pocket park, but I guess it won't. Can anybody answer that question?
Well, you're
The-
talking
the-
about the Marden building.
Yeah,
You know,
and
it's
I don't want to lose the view of that building. I think it's
well, I don't either, but you know, it's only a 30 or 36 foot high, 36-inch high fence.
okay.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would, you know, kill the view of Marden's, which I agree is a beautiful building.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot of fence, and maybe some plantings would be better for some of it, at least closer to the street, maybe. I don't know. Are you trying to give privacy to who? Marden? The driveway of Marden?
We're trying to be respectful of Marden's boundary line.
Mhm.
This fence should be shorter than the current vegetation. We do plan on vegetating the fence line and, you know, having the bench that's along the fence line kind of immersed within vegetation. It's just to delineate it and be respectful of the neighbor and not allow overgrown bushes to encroach on their private property again.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Val.
I was also having a hard time looking at is the board fence I see in the picture the very back of where this is going to? Because it doesn't look like it's that deep. You
Correct.
understand what I'm saying? So I think that fence is gonna be gone.
No, the existing fence is staying at the rear of the property.
I'm a little confused. It looks like it's about 20 feet from the bench
It's not, it's just
in
an,
picture 9. And the drawing seems like it goes way, way back, like past where the building is.
It is way, way back.
Yeah, it's way back.
So
Yeah,
where is that board fence right now?
the
Where
board
That-
fence is
line
like just in front of Martin's place, like probably 30, 40 feet behind that existing bench.
Yeah, so that's the draw. I'm a little confused by the drawing. Sorry.
if you look at the site plan, the old site plan, it shows the measurements in it. The photos are, it's hard to see. It is a deep park. It just doesn't seem like that from the street. But if you scroll up a little bit to the site plan, the old map, that shows the measurements. It's a 91-foot setback, and it shows where the Marden building is in Lot C. So the board fence runs, that is the boundary line.
And that's the fence that's there.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Wow,
Just
that
the-
really is deceiving.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Hey, I'm seeing that I got 4 minutes left. So I think I might, break the protocol, give some of my opinions, and then hope that maybe Angus can sort of conclude as chair.
Happy to. Go ahead,
Is
Ray.
that all right? So I do see, like, I'm glad to hear that this space is being utilized. And I also see the issue of like planting the bench planting, in a figurative sense. The bench is sort of situated such it sort of blocks the rest of the property that is open to the public. So this gesture of moving the path back, I think is a good one. I do see how this like ilex hedge has gotten like totally out of control. So I just think that I tend to weigh these things in terms of net benefit. And I think that this would be beneficial for the utility of the public, A. And B, I think this sort of no man's hinterland that exists between the land bank property and the Marden property is now articulated in the same way that most of the properties along Main Street are articulated by use of these low type 2 fences. I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. However, I will defer to the rest of the members on, as to how the fence is planted or whether it goes the full length back, whatever. But so with that, Angus, can I sort of hand the baton of the chair over to you?
Yes. Have a lovely evening. Thank you
Thank-
for taking us this far. And I'll
Thanks, and I appreciate your taking the reins. I really do. Okay, folks.
Bye.
Night, Ray.
Thank you. Night, night.
Abby.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring this out. Let me get this straight. So it's a long skinny lot going back to the Marden Plumbing Building. And on the right-hand side is going to be like a white picket fence along the right-hand side. Is that correct?
What's proposed is natural to weather.
Natural, okay, yeah, but it is a fence going all the way back on that sort of Milk Street, more Milk Street side.
That's correct.
Okay, okay, great. So I'm so used to not even seeing this. I didn't even know it was like a hexagon. So it's mind-boggling. But it seems very bare right now. What's going in its place that was there? Like what's going to be on the other side of that picket fence? Is that going to be privet or Is it going to be open?
On the land bank side of the fence, we would move the bench and put the bench, it's about midway down the lot, and then appropriate plantings, along it to vegetate it.
Okay.
We do not want to have just a visibly exposed blank fence at the side of the park. We want to landscape it appropriately with vegetation.
Right. And what would that vegetation be? You said you took out some lilacs. What goes back in its place?
It's an ilex. It's kind of like a boxwoody thing that's we're removing. I don't know the exact vegetation that they would put in, but whatever is appropriate for a formal downtown historic setting. We've been working with Katie Hemingway for landscape.
Okay, so the only thing I have to say about this, now that I kind of understand it, I would like to, it would be nice if it had an entrance that was surrounded by vegetation, and so it doesn't have to have a gate, but some sort of, right now it just seems so open and it looks like you could come in from any direction. I'd like to see it sort of like a stronger design where there's the opening and then it opens up and you can go in there. Because right now I don't quite understand I can't visualize what it's going to look like. And I think it's a very prominent corner, and I just want to make sure we're doing the right thing.
Just to clarify, Abby, you're suggesting a more detailed landscape plan to go with the application?
Yeah, because of its siting on Main Street, I think we have to know exactly what's proposed.
Okay. Is that all?
Isn't that enough?
Connie?
I don't think I'm on this.
You're not on this? We've got Carrie. Carrie, did you already go?
Yeah, I already went.
Okay, so that's all of us. So what's the pleasure of the board?
I'd
More
like to see
information?
more information about what exactly is going there, and so we can, because we have to, and then we have to imagine it grown up. I mean, you could say it's privet, but I mean, I'd like to know how high is the privet, or if, so I would hold for more information.
Could I ask, could you suggest the plantings for us so we don't have to come back? Is it normal to put plantings in an HCC application?
So you are the land bank?
Correct.
Are you talking for the land bank? There must be somebody on the land bank that has a landscape sort of education.
It sounds like there's someone who's being hired to do that.
Yeah.
Well,
so I think what we need, Eleanor, is just a little bit more information on the planning to get an idea of at least high and low planting, how this is going to present to this corner at Main and Milk. So that we have something to look at in addition to the fence. I think we understand that the fence proposal, but usually what helps in the applications for fences is just to know what is happening with the landscape in relation to it, to soften it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is holly on that street. There are holly bushes there, obviously privet. It would be nice to introduce the lilacs. That's kind of, old New England. But
Although we don't really have jurisdiction over plants.
But I'd like to see
Yeah.
a detailed.
Yeah, not
planting.
specific flowers, but just like what is proposed for the landscaping front to back. So you've made a motion for.
That's my
more
motion.
information
Yes, more information, a detailed landscape.
on your motion.
Yes, aye.
Val,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
and I'm an I as well. Um,
Thank
so
you.
please just come back with some more information.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so
Katie's back.
do we
Katie
have
got
10 New
here.
Street now?
Yep.
Oh, great. Okay. Um, would you like to go ahead and present? Thank you. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Oh, wait. My thing is up there, so it's fine. So, yeah,
Oh.
yeah, actually, yeah, she was coming in with 10 New Street. We don't want to switch it. So am I doing it or?
So we were waiting for 10 New to have representation, and I guess we've got it.
It is. She was supposed to I was supposed to text her.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
So this is just the patio off the right side of the house. Because of the way the grade is there, it's a little tricky. But there are some photos of that side of the house, I believe, that I included. So it's sort of it's being built into the grade with just timber retaining. This woman is 90 years old. She just really wants a patio for a little bit before she dies. She's been trying to get somebody to build sliding doors right there too, so she can access it. But right now she'd be coming out that back stoop, and there's sort of a pathway existing right there, and then just stepping up to the patio.
It's difficult to hear online, by the way.
Oh, maybe just lean into the mic a little bit.
Is that better?
Much
Just come closer to the mic. Yeah.
Better?
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
So it does show the grades on there, the top of wall. I believe it's I can't really see from here, but I know I kept it under 30 inches, but it's not visible from the lawn. So the lawn is at grade with the top of the wall. And then along the street, there's an existing row of privet, but as you can see where the plus signs are there, that's adding a second row of privet to thicken it up from the street side. And we'd like to go with the bluestone simply because I was just a little nervous about her tripping on brick. I do think that brick is more appropriate for the neighborhood, but if we can, she'd prefer the bluestone, but we will do brick if you guys would prefer that. So that's it.
Thank you. Any questions? So the board, so we'll,
I'm keeping track for you.
so now it's Connie?
It's Connie and Joe, yes.
Okay. So you've got the regular board with Connie and Joe. So who would like to begin?
You just need one though, right?
I can make a comment if you don't mind.
Yeah,
I'm really, really, really happy to hear that I misunderstood this when I looked at it earlier, because I thought it was going from elevation 28 to elevation 36, and I thought there was an 8-foot height difference. But I see now that those are inches, right?
Yes. So I think what I did, does it say? Yes, they're inches. So I consider foundation at 0 and I go up from there with inches. Yes.
Okay, because it looks like, I just want to understand this, that the patio elevation, right in the middle of this, it says 18 inches. And that when you step up from the stairs, it's 18. So does that mean then if that's 18 inches, that the highest wall is 18 inches where it says 36?
Yes, correct.
Okay, great. Okay, well, that
3 6-inch rise treads going up.
all right. Well, thank you. Then if you want me to make a comment, Angus?
Please go ahead, Joe. Thanks.
Yeah, you mentioned brick. I'm assuming that this privet will be screening this from the road when it comes in. This time of year, you see through it, but I think brick would be appropriate, especially since we've got brick sidewalk out front and you've got brick on the foundation of the structure. So brick seems to be an appropriate material. I wish that, I guess the timber retaining you're not gonna see much of. So I'm okay with this given its screening from the road and its diminutive height. Thanks.
Thanks, Joe. Who's next?
I'll go.
Go, Val.
Timber retaining is very prevalent in this area. I have no problem with that. And Katie did say she put another row of hedge to screen it. So I'm good with either material.
All right, thank you.
You'd like to err on the side of what the poor woman likes,
Um,
given her age.
so we've got Abby or Connie.
I can go. I am okay with this. I would lean toward brick, but again, I guess I feel bad too saying that.
I know it's sunken, so that's why I'm like, it's not really going to be visible. So if she really wants brick, I feel bad. She's 90 years old. I'm like, I just want to give her shyness.
Thank you, Connie. Abby.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards brick. I appreciate the extra privet on New Street side. I think if it's laid correctly, it's not gonna be, you know, I don't think it's,
Dangerous.
no, I don't think it's if it's laid correctly, I think the brick would be fine and it's more appropriate.
Okay, that leaves me. So it was actually on my consent list. And my concern was the proximity to the front of the house and the street. But with that suggested second layer of privet, I think even in the winter, that'll be enough obscuring it. But once all those privets turn into sticks, I think that the brick is going to be much more appropriate. And it takes a long time for it to get kind of slimy and slippery.
Yeah.
So I think she's probably going to be safe. Not that that's our purview, but I think all that should work out.
It's
So,
probably based on the picture that you see from the street, how bad that all is. Her preference.
oh, right. Well, that's a whole nother subject. So, what would the board like to do?
Motion to approve is submitted.
With
Bluestone.
Bluestone.
What, with what?
Bluestone?
Stone, thank you.
Okay, well, let's see how that flies.
So okay, can I just second that for 1 second?
Mhm.
So the visibility would be coming down New Street. I'm looking, there's a tree there, evergreen tree.
Yeah, there's a giant
Yeah.
big thing on the corner.
So if that evergreen stays and you really do double up the privet, yeah, I could go along with Val's. What kind of bluestone is that? Is that like it's not like the flagstone, like a,
No, it would just be like simple 2x2s or 3x3, blue mist or Chatham blue, depending on, who's.
is there anything that's more like a charcoal gray or something more?
Well, there's this gray granite. I don't know that she'd want to spend the money on the granite.
Yeah, no, that's
But
fine.
I mean, I'm not a fan of bluestone. I know how it chips and flakes and rusts and there's a very good chance she might want to just end up going with brick because that was my initial
She's
suggestion.
90 years old. She probably likes brick.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm gonna be a no on the.
I actually got a permit to relay the sidewalk as well, but it didn't happen. So,
Oh.
I think you're right. I think if it's constructed well,
Yeah.
which Earthworks is doing the work, so I know it will be. But I think if you guys say you want brick, she'll be fine with it.
Okay, let me change my motion. Motion to approve with brick.
On your motion,
Aye.
Abby, Connie,
Aye.
Joe,
Hi.
and I'm an I as well. Thank you.
Thanks, Katie.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we can go to 6 Nobodere Way.
So there are two applications for two different houses, but it's one solar system.
One was already passed on consent
It wa-
um, with conditions. And so it's just the main house, the
Right.
front house that we're considering right now.
So that makes sense because the rear house is, you can't see it at all. So the main house there, if you scroll down, you can see the views from the road. There's two roofs. The roof on the side, it's facing south, and the arrow there. You really can't see it because it's blocked by the neighbor's fence and the way it's angled. But you can see the roof right now that's on the front. But he has, let's see. So there we go. So on the right, the lower right photo, you can see the big Leland cypress. It's like over 15 feet. And he's got that cypress going way, way back. And he has offered to plant 4 more that will completely obstruct the house, the front of the house from the view. It's on Nobodere Way, which is a cul-de-sac across from the airport. And he's at the end of the cul-de-sac. It's not something people drive by except the people in that neighborhood. And he's the last house. So it's not a highly visible area, and he will completely block the visibility of that roof with the Leland. I have the landscaping plan on one of the next slides. There.
Okay, is that all?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's it.
Any questions from the commissioners? Okay, so would someone like to begin?
Did you want to say your board first?
Oh, excuse me. So are we back to Carrie?
We're back to Carrie and probably Connie this time around.
Okay, so it's Carrie, Connie, Val, Abby, and myself. And who would like to begin? Carrie, go ahead.
Well, I mean, if he plans on making it invisible, it would be invisible and therefore not in our purview to say no. I just do worry that those Lelands look like they're 30 feet tall. And
They're big.
right, they're so huge. So that's fine and dandy, but he might want to not have them so huge because they're going to soon cover where the sun is hitting the solar panels. But as long as this is that he really will plant, I am okay with it.
So are you suggesting a particular size? I mean, I
Well,
know
I
they grow
imagine he
quickly,
wants
but
them to, yeah, I'm sure, I imagine he wants them to match what's there, but what's there seems awfully humongous, and I would be worried that they're gonna, I don't know, fall over or whatever.
okay,
But
thank you, Carrie.
just so it makes the panels invisible,
Gotcha.
that height.
Who else?
I can go.
Go ahead.
Again, I'm concerned it's a gray roof and it's on the front of the house, which, if we take our guidelines into account, it's 2 strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm have some concerns about this being appropriate. Thank you.
Okay. Abby Val?
Yeah, it would have to turn the corner at the driveway there, go up the side of the apron to really make, really make it disappear. I'm concerned about the size of those, those Leyland cypress too. They already dwarf the house. I don't know. It would really have to make the corner for me to give this my approval.
So more than what they're showing here?
Oh, it does make the.
Yeah, see.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. I didn't see that.
Want
I don't,
more?
why didn't I see that? Okay, so it does make the corner. Okay.
Can't go in
So-
the back of the house?
But, yeah, and I would start with what, like 6 or 7 foot trees or something, so that they're not just little, midgies.
Okay, thank you, Val.
If it's screened, I think given, it's a dead end,
Hmm.
it's not optimal being on that color roof, but it's less traveled than most places. I think I'd be okay with it if the bulk of it is screened.
Okay. So this was on my consent, and yeah, my concern was it being on the front of the house and it being a gray roof. And also the proposal for the screening really like eliminates the house and you just have a garage. And so it kind of affects the streetscape and the towering cypress now is one thing between neighbors, but as it comes across in front of the house, it just it kind of erases the house. So that was my concern. That's why I left it on the board review. So what are the wishes of the board?
So I'm confused. The front of the house faces which way? What's the cardinal point?
Southeast?
Oh, it is southeast? Because the garage seems to be working really well because it's at an
Yes.
angle and it's on the.
Southwest.
Yeah, I just, yeah, okay. Sorry, just didn't mean to
So the
interrupt.
back is
but I did.
northeast,
Northwest, yeah.
northwest.
So, I mean, what is the feasibility of panels on the back side? Is there enough west light? And because of the shallow pitch of the ranch, is that viable?
And it's not viable financially. You could put them there, they'll make some power, but it doesn't make sense to put them all on the northwest with that investment. You really want them on the southwest, southeast.
Okay. Do I hear a motion from anyone? I think so. Yep. Val,
I make
stepping up to the plate.
a motion to approve with the screening in perpetuity
So that it's not,
to mitigate the visibility of the front of the house, the panels on the front of the house.
As proposed.
As
And how about a black roof when it needs a new roof?
Right.
is
Oh,
that
good
your-
idea.
Is that your
And-
motion?
Yeah, I'll make that my motion.
And on your motion,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
Connie,
No.
Abby?
Reluctant, yay.
I'm with you, Abby. So, that is, 4-1, with Connie as an A. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we're moving on to 35. Shell, do we have representation?
We do not, Mr. Chair.
Okay. What about 47 Warren's Landing?
He requested to hold his application.
And
What? I went all the way out there today?
same here,
I
right?
know.
And 42 Shimo.
It says not here. She's not on. Oh, actually, she's online. Hang on. Stand by. Lisa, did you want a screen share? Lisa? Flying. Oh, there she is. Lisa, would you like to screen share? Lisa, the board has come to your application.
All right. Oh, thank you, guys. Hang on just a second. Let me get my notes.
Did you want to screen share?
No, I'm fine.
Lisa, would you like to screen share?
No, thank you. I'm good. You guys got here quickly. I just came home to bring home our new, the new.
Come to your application.
Hey, oh, thank you, guys. Hang on just a second. Let me get my
There's
notes.
some feedback on your end. I think you're signed into a couple devices.
I'm just going to step away for a minute, but
Would you like to
we
screen
have
share?
another chair standing by.
Thank you.
Happy will.
Good. You guys got here quickly. I just came home to bring home our new, the new.
Lisa, I think we're hearing double.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had YouTube open because I had no idea you guys were going to get to this so quickly.
Well, we had some cancellations.
Okay, so I had to bring, I don't know if you guys know, we have a new puppy. I wanted to have him on my lap so you guys would just ooh and ah over him and say anything I wanted to do was perfect. But obviously, I don't have time to do that because you're already here. So 42 Shimo, right? I'm looking at 3 Station Street on the screen, but we're at 42 Shimo.
I have no idea.
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And I don't know how to turn on my video or else I would. But anyway, these are some revisions to 42 Shimo. Most of them are just minor fenestration revisions. And but the most significant change that we were asking for was to revisit the north elevation columns. We sort of looked around, we used to own a office on 82 Easton Street, which was kind of a 1930s building. And a lot of these details were on that building. And we felt that this building, given its time frame, is in that same era, that the shingled bases and the tapered columns were appropriate to this structure. And so we're asking to revise the columns on the north elevation and add a shingled wall on the south elevation, which is the elevation that faces the road.
Lisa, are you driving the machine here?
No. Oh, sorry. I'm
I think your
not.
mic is off, Abby.
Got a changing of the guard here and we don't have you up yet. And what?
Abby, I think your mic's off.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't
There
say.
you go. Now I can hear you. Okay. No, I'm not driving. Fiona is.
Yeah, we just need to see the front elevations.
That's like page 7. There you go.
So that's the front. This is the facing the road. So those are just square columns. We added the shingled wall bases so that we could have a shingled wall on the left side of the building.
Got it. Okay, that's pretty simple.
And
Okay,
then-
let's see. Your board's gonna be Connie, you available? Val, myself. Do you want to be on this? Angus and either Joe or Carrie. Anybody up there? And
I sat on this originally, so I don't mind sitting on it again.
thank you, Joe. That's a good point. All right, thanks, Lisa. Who would like to go first?
Oh, well, that's not the only elevation. You want to go through all of them?
It's what, so you did the shingled wall on the front.
On the south, if you go to I don't think there are any appreciable changes on the north or the east, but there are excuse me, there are on the north, but not the east and the west.
Okay, let's take a look at that north elevation.
Yeah, so those are the changes.
again, we were trying to look at the building that we used to be on in Easton Street that had the shingled bases and little tapered columns, and felt like, buildings of around this era, which is the early 20th century, 1930s, that it would be a detail that you would see in buildings of that age that were on the water. So we thought it was an appropriate use of detailing for the structure.
Is it what's on the screen now? Is that the north?
That's the north. That's the water
and,
side.
and this is what faces the water?
Yes.
Is this that old clubhouse that was on the
Yeah.
harbor?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
right. The one with
Gotcha.
a very long dock.
Yeah. And sorry, it's just the first floor.
Yeah, I wish we had a
balustrade.
picture, but now that you mention that, that helps to remember what building it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to make a comment on this if you'd like.
Yeah, please do, Joe, go.
This is Joe speaking. Yeah, it's such a minor change, but I feel like it really brings the building together. Just looking at the base and how the base of these columns that you're proposing, which is shingled, break the deck line. And I like the rhythm that it accentuates that rhythm, and it makes sense of the crossbuck rails felt a little incongruent with the straight columns, and now with them dying into the base, I think they make a lot of sense, a lot more sense. The little addition of the roof on the far left makes sense, and on the front elevation or the south, the improvements I think are the same, even though this side's probably the least visible on the south elevation. If you want to scoot over to that page, that might be helpful. I don't know if it's up or down.
Up, I think. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
there. Yeah, I mean, previously we had that shingled wall was approved, but it almost felt like the building rhythm stopped at that point, and it was just kind of empty on the left-hand side if you look at that little elevation on the bottom left. And now with the shingled wall being broken with these column bases, I feel like it pulls the rhythm of that porch through there. So I think these are all net improvements and really complete the house. I think they're very appropriate. Thanks.
Thank you, Joe. Connie, are you?
Yeah, I agree with Joe. I think it's appropriate as submitted. Thank you.
Thank you, Connie. Val or Angus?
I'm good with it.
Angus?
Yeah, I mean, this has changed so much. I think that it's a net improvement on this new design. Yeah.
And sorry, the left-hand side, Lisa.
Where'd Lisa go?
Here.
The left-hand side on that first floor is now got columns, and those are in between are shingled.
Yeah, they're shingled bases. Yes, but they're not as big as the ones on the north, because the roof line on this side is so much lower.
And the columns that are sort of, those are just like wooden, natural to weather?
No, they're painted. You mean the posts or
Yeah, the posts, sorry.
Yeah, the bases are shingled.
The bases are shingled, okay.
And so it's a shingled base and then the shingled wall in between, or the railings in between. And then the posts themselves are painted.
Okay, can we go back to the north elevation for 1 second? I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah, this
The
one.
north, because the windows are bigger, and we felt like the columns needed to be slightly stronger. So the bases are a little bit bigger and the columns are tapered square, similar to a lot of the buildings you'd see down on Easton Street.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. Okay, what's the pleasure of the board on this one? Sounds like people are okay.
Yeah, I'd make a motion to approve as submitted.
Okay, let's try that out. Joe's motion, Val,
Right?
Angus,
Aye.
Connie,
Aye.
Joe on your motion.
I'm gonna go aye.
And I'm an aye.
Great.
Thank you. Thanks, Lisa.
I have one more at School Street. It's only a few away, but I think Ben's there, right? So I have a little time to run up and
No, you're
You-
next.
It's next.
I'm next. Okay, let me grab that thing. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Take some deep breaths. Take your time.
It's okay. It's right here. It's just at the island. I had left the puppy at the office for when I came for Easton, 44 Easton, and he pooped in his crate. I feel so bad.
Oh, God.
Did.
The puppy.
Oh,
The puppy. We have this 14-month-old pug that is 14-week-old pug, excuse me, 14 months. So it's a lot of work. So I'm running around with him today.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 4 School Street. It's a historic house that was built, I just have to go through 1842. If you go to the photos, Fiona, first, it might be more helpful just to show you where the additions are taking place from the road. I think they're way at the back. Let's see. I thought there was another one, sorry. Let me just see where through the drive, when you're looking from the driveway. Yeah, so that's behind the gate. In this photo, the road would be to the left on the other side of that gate. And this porch addition is back behind the main mass of the building where that terrace is. So the visibility of the rear L is limited from the road, given where it is in relation to the main mass.
You're too fast for us. We're still trying to bring up the elevations. Hold on 1 second, okay?
Okay, yep.
Could you repeat what you just said?
So do you want to go to the elevations? It might be easier. I just thought seeing the context of the photos might be helpful.
Yeah, just go right to what you did.
Okay, so you can see on the west elevation, we added that porch and the French doors, and we're requesting the removal of a chimney. They're doing very little work on the inside, but that rear chimney that doesn't do anything the removal of it is allowing us to, increase the size of a bathroom modestly. And I think there was one picture in here. My only point was that as you walk up School Street, down, the parking area is on the right side of the building. You don't really get a sense of the rear L, at least from that view.
Okay, all right. I think we've got enough to go on.
Okay.
We're also reviewing Holly's notes as we
Yep.
try to look at everything. So your board will be Carrie. Are you there, Carrie?
Yep.
Thornwell?
Yes,
Okay.
I am. Thanks.
Angus, you're on this? That's two. Val, of course.
It's Joe's.
And Joe, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, all right. So we are on School Street. Number 4. Okay, everybody had a chance to digest this?
Yep.
If you go to the floor plan, it'll actually where the chimney was located is dotted in. If anybody is interested in seeing that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you can see.
Anybody want to go first?
I'll go.
Okay, thanks, Carrie.
I think the chimney on the rear seems oversized and out of place in that scale if you look at that elevation. So I'm fine getting rid of that. And I think The porch is fine. I think maybe some kick panels instead of full 15 light doors.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah. That sounds good. Thanks, Carrie. Joe?
Yeah, I agree with Carrie, and I think her comments on the kick panel echo what Holly said. I'm curious about the age of that chimney, but I don't disagree that it feels awfully leggy. And there are other chimneys on the primary mast, so I think I'd be okay with this one going away.
Thanks, Joe.
I'm happy to go.
Angus, thank you.
So, just looking over Holly's comments, she said that the rear L is contributing because it's old. I mean, just based on the 1890 photo, and that the chimney is probably 100 years old or older. And so for me, that would be a character defining element that has been there a significant amount of time. So I would want to keep the chimney, and I agree about the comments about the kick panels. Thank you.
Thank you, Angus. Val? Oh,
I agree with what's been said.
okay. Okay. Because I think one of the things we have to think about is this chimney. So as oddly as this chimney is, I think it's sort of defining the additive mass. And I'm just wondering if we couldn't do, I know you probably need the space. I had the same thing at Lily Street. I had to take mine out. This particular one, it's got so much character and it goes with the rest of the house. Is there any way we could salvage it, and make it structurally not sound like you could use the space interior?
You mean make chimney?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, obviously that wouldn't be our first choice, but I would do that if that was a requirement. Again, I think the visibility is lacking from the street. There is a photo that's let's see, it's second from the last. This is School Street partial west. So Fiona can go down to page 18.
yeah.
I think I think it's 18.
Yeah, that's where you see it. It's so, it is so
You
character
don't see it there
defining.
though.
Yeah.
That is the chimney on the main mass. You don't even see the rear L from this view. That's my
Oh,
point.
I'm looking at the west. Is that?
Partial west.
Yeah.
The two chimneys you see right there are on the main mass. They have a double parlor. So there's two chimneys on the main mass. You're not seeing the rear chimney in that. You don't see the rear chimney until you get to, the full west view. You see it coming out. But my point is from the road, you don't really see that rear mass from the road.
From the street, you don't see that.
From the street, yeah, from School Street.
But that's
Right.
that's the,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I think we've got it. Anybody ready to?
I would make a motion to approve as submitted, except the French doors have a kick panel and the chimney remains.
Yeah, as a either
Just support it from the inside.
just support it from the other. Okay, so there's a motion on the table. Let's see how it flies. Joe,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
Val,
Aye.
and myself, I'm an aye.
And I'm an aye on my motion.
And you're an aye on your motion? Okay, all right, we got an approval there for you, Lisa. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Alice, has to be the internet.
Oh, you could. I'm not very.
Okay. All right. So who do we did we skip anyone who's come back, or are we going to move on to 3 Station Street?
Mr. Chair, nobody's come back. And 3 Station Street is, yeah, 3 Station Street is not in the queue or in the room.
20 Broad?
20 Broad is Matt McKecker, and
Come on
I
down.
don't believe that the ASBIL fee was paid for the.
Okay, I'm just gonna share my screen if I could. Okay, so with your permissions, Chair, I'll begin. So there's an existing awning. This is 20 Broad Street. It was formerly Dune, now it's Billy's. So there's an existing awning. We got permission to replace the awning cover. And then as part of some, renovations, we wanted to wrap the posts of the existing awning. It's that galvanized metal. It's pretty stock stuff. So we wrapped it with mahogany, just 3/4 mahogany, just to kind of clean it up. And then also, we've got those plastic wind screens that come down, so it's a good surface for that to mount in. So somebody complained, said we were doing work without a permit, and then Jeff Morash came down. Yeah, no. So Jeff Morash came down. He said there's no like code violations or anything like that. He said the only thing I can see, just to kind of cross your T's and dot your I's, is go to the HDC and just make sure they're okay with wrapping the posts with mahogany. The other thing I also just realized too is that there are 3 existing doors, single pane wood doors that enclose the patio. And so those are being replaced exactly as they are because they were just pretty beat up. And I think I have some photos here. And the fence, which is on the neighbor's property, is staying exactly where it is. We're not touching it. So I'm just going to kind of zoom in here. So you can see these posts here, these galvanized aluminum posts. We're literally just wrapping those in mahogany.
That's a net.
That's kind of what I assume. That's why we didn't ask.
Yeah, this was on my consent review, by the way, when you're ready
Joe,
to
go
hear it.
ahead.
Yeah, I was just I actually put it on consent, but then it was brought to my attention that we weren't sure if the posts were going to remain natural or if they were painted, and the application didn't indicate any materials like natural to weather, and there weren't any colors. So we Kathy and Holly and I were looking at this and agreed to put it onto the agenda and not put it on consent. But I agree that it's a net benefit. I just need clarification on how those materials will be finished.
For you, Mr. Chair, we were planning to keep them natural, but we could paint them, match the trim color if you thought it was appropriate.
Thanks for that, Matt. So Joe, with it being natural to weather,
I would personally, I think either would be appropriate, natural to weather or painted. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And just for the board, we've got
It would be Joe and Connie this
Okay.
time around.
Joe, Connie, Val, Abby, and me. Okay. Thank you, Joe. Who's next?
I have a question.
Please go ahead.
I
Abby.
would like to know what the awning is. What's the color proposed, or what is stripes, or what do we got?
No, it was approved maybe about a month ago, green.
Okay, very good.
And how does that affect your opinion?
I like it. I like it.
Okay. Val?
I'm totally fine with this.
Okay.
As long as they pay their fine.
Connie?
Me too.
Me as well. So I think, yeah, that's probably an improvement.
Submitted. Pay
But
their
as
fine.
natural, there isn't a color indicated though.
Natural to weather.
I think
Natural to weather. Okay.
On your motion,
Aye.
Abby,
I'm an aye.
Connie,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
And I'm an aye as well.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Matt. Do we have anyone for Starbuck?
I do, Mr. Chair.
Oh, great. Yo, Ben, hey.
This is probably gonna be our last
The
one,
last
right?
man standing here.
Yeah.
It's me.
Oh, we're not going to try to finish it all? Okay.
I think we
Yeah.
should skip.
I was
50.
hoping to finally get to the future discussion topic since they've languished for a few years.
And I think you bet.
Okay. Ben, please go ahead and present.
Sure. So the first application is the existing structure that we'd like to move off or demolish. It was built in 1968, at least that's what's recorded in the town. To give some context, 50 Starbuck is a sandy dirt road out by the beach in Nantucket, a very informal location, very informal neighborhood. And the structure, it's had probably a great life, but it has not been perfectly maintained to anybody who's listening. But of course, we'd love to give away any and all of it as a move off. The garage might be the best piece to take. But with that, that's kind of what this application is for.
Thank you, Ben. Whose consent list was this on?
This was mine as well.
Oh, Joe, you want to start?
Sure. Well, I think in light of what just happened at town meeting, this building's over 50 years old, so I couldn't have put it on consent. And I did look at the following applications and just noted that they should track because I didn't think it was worth weighing in on it until we had a determination on whether or not this would be demolished. I have no concerns about it as a move off. It's over 50 years old. I hate to see it go to the landfill, but I didn't want to set the wrong message after the recent vote at town meeting regarding.
Thank you for that, Joe.
Yeah, so that's why it's here.
All right. Who else? Well,
Yeah, I think it gets moved off or reused. That's good.
Connie,
I'd be good with that too.
Abby, I think all of us would be happy to see this move off. Do we have a motion?
Mr. Chair, did
Yeah.
you want to have your fifth board member?
Oh,
Would be Carrie.
sorry. Yes,
Okay.
Carrie, you want to weigh in?
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with everybody. If it can move off, that would be great.
Okay. Did we just add a sixth? Wasn't Connie? Was Connie not supposed to be on this?
No.
Joe.
Did you already?
Connie was before this on the one before.
Yeah, Connie was on the one before, and then Joe and Carrie would be on this one.
Sorry.
It's your proximity that got you on here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, so I think we kind of, yeah, I already started with.
Yes, Val.
Yeah, go ahead, Val.
I'm thinking about what he just said, and are we required now to have a 2/3?
No. No, because it has to go through the Attorney General's office, because there's a town meeting vote.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
So it's not
And
effective
there still is the
immediately.
bylaw, right, about the
And,
demo?
and it was through the home rule petition. That was the whole purpose of the select board weighing in, but it's too early for that. Because the town meeting was
Okay.
this last week.
So,
That's happened.
do you mind striking Connie's?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, she could have commented.
Okay, that's fine. So do we have a motion?
Can
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
So we would love to see someone take this building. You know, I took my own house that I'm about to go home to shortly. So I know about the house move. I've been trying to give houses away for a long time. It's very often that, and I've been through this house, that you walk through a house and you say the financial viability of moving this house is not worth it. So what happens if we can't move it? do I come back for a request to
Well,
demolish?
it's a move off demo.
Okay, well, I just heard everybody saying we'd be comfortable with the move off. I didn't know if I was-
That's our sentiment, but,
Right,
but
okay.
I have a feeling that the motion is going to include both.
Okay, I just wanted to
There's
ask. I
Yeah.
said, yes.
There's a process for moving it up, like there's a process for advertising and all that.
Yep. Oh, yeah, the 6 months and the whole deal. Yep, we're familiar with that. So thank you. I just didn't know if I was a move off only. That's where I didn't know if that's where it was going.
Would someone like to make a motion?
I'll make a motion to approve as a move off demo.
On your motion,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
Connie,
Mm.
Carrie,
I,
Joe,
Aye.
I'm an aye as well. That's 6 in favor.
Hey.
Okay, so would you like to go ahead and present the new dwelling?
Sure. So, like I started before, this is a very informal neighborhood, very, very beach oriented, very sandy feet oriented. And that's the intent of this new house. The color scheme is gray trim, black sash, natural cedar roof, natural cedar siding. So a very subdued palette. The intent is that it kind of tucks itself back into this little area where the existing house used to be. So there's kind of driveways that lead to it. It has 2 curb cuts. So there's quite a bit of vegetation on the road to block kind of the mass of the house. An important part of this project is that there's a really pretty view looking southwest across a conservation field. And then the ocean is probably a 1/4 mile away. So the idea is to orientate the kind of the aperture of the house, the viewing of the house in that red. I have a red arrow showing the direction of visibility that we're trying to capture the view. But otherwise, the front of the house is very informal, trying not to create a statement home by any means, more something that's just tucked into the brush. With that, of course, it's under 25 feet. It's 24.6, I believe, with quite a bit of additive massing. And with that, I'll leave it up to you guys.
Thank you, Ben. So your board will be, it'll be Val and Abby and myself and Joe and Carrie again. Do you mind?
No,
Just a
it's
couple.
it's all the same.
So we'll just stick with the same board. Is that good, Kathy?
Sorry.
We're just going to stick with the same
Yes.
board for all these
Yes,
at 50 Starbuck.
yes.
Who would like to begin?
I will. I appreciate a lot about this house. The only thing that is concerning to me right off the bat is that I understand the viewing porch and that's the view and all that. Can it be screened in or something so we don't see that other door and the fireplace? It just seems like it takes away from the front facade to me. But I think it's appropriate, the rest of it.
Okay, thank you. Joe, I'm seeing this on your list. Do you want to comment?
Yeah, thank you, Angus. Well, Val just kind of summarized my one area of concern, and I have a suggestion. I think it would be simpler if the gable just came forward and the chimney came out of it. And to Val's comment, I was wondering too how you screen the fireplace a little bit, even if there was a half wall at the sill height that wrapped around it and the columns weren't full height, so that you wouldn't accidentally walk up there, but you get a sense that it's more of an enclosed space. I think it would set the front door apart, and the porches would read different. The entry porch would read different than, we'll call it, the living porch. The tension between those different roof pitches, the hip and the gable, just didn't feel like they were working. So that was the only area of concern for me. Thank you.
Thanks, Joe. Who would like to go? We've
I'll
got,
go. I think that
thanks,
was a,
Carrie, go ahead.
thank you. I think that was a spot on assessment of that room, the fireplace porch. And then I'm a little bit concerned about the 4 doors on the second floor deck. I get it that that's the view, but I also think coming up the street that will be visible, and I think it should be reduced by just one of those panels.
Okay, thanks, Carrie.
I can go because I wanted to say.
Go ahead, Abby.
I wanted to continue what Carrie said on that west elevation. If that, the balustrade could be brought in, I'm not sure how much we're reducing those 4 doors to, but could
I
we
thi-
just bring that in a little bit on the balustrade? And back to the front of the house, yeah, I really I like this design a lot, but that chimney is overwhelming, and I couldn't it be like a normal size with a corbelling, or it just is. And I like Joe's idea of just doing the simple gable instead of having them be 2 sort of, so you can see the one behind. I think one would be good. And why are we looking into a brick fireplace, or is that interior? And this is just a detail.
It's a double-sided fireplace, some in, some out.
So there's a firebox on the outside facing the porch.
Yeah.
And a drive.
So is it working on the?
So yeah, so there's interior, that's a big living room there, and there's a fireplace, and then you go through a door there to the porch, and then there's another exterior fireplace, and it's one chimney mass.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that, yeah. It's a bit odd for me, but.
yeah, it's very informal. It's Nantucket, you
Yeah.
know, it's an informal. I love the idea of the half wall. I think that's a great idea. And my understanding that you'd like to see that living room gable continue on to become the porch. Is
Just
that
Or
what I'm
drop
understanding?
down a little and be the same.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds nice.
I
But it's
thought,
not the same ridge line. It drops and then
oh,
becomes-
no, I thought it was the same ridge. I thought Joe was saying it would be the same ridge. Like that you wouldn't have 2 gables coming at you.
I was saying that, but with some hesitation because that ridge line then might look quite long. I
That's what
was
I'm worried about.
gonna leave it up to Ben to finesse how that might look best after hearing our concerns.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Connie, did you already go? You're not on it. I'm sorry. It's getting late. It's already after 8. Okay, so all right, so that leaves me. I agree with the comments. This is a bit unusual to have a porch that is forward of the front door with a fireplace facing the driveway and the road. I think because of the setting and the informality of the area, um, this is doable, but I think that I would go a step further, in addition to a half wall, maybe doing sliding glass windows, at least on that southeast corner, or something, just to give it a little bit more structure. So there isn't just this, open porch, in that location. And I agree about, reducing the second floor, French doors maybe to 3 and narrowing the balcony a little bit. Those balusters up there, Ben, those are natural to weather, or is that painted the gray?
It would be painted gray, but it would be painted gray. That's probably the best way to do it. I mean, unless you
Yeah.
wanted it natural, but
It might blend in with the
Sure.
roof
yeah.
more.
If
Is
you
the
don't
roof
want a shingle-
natural? Is that?
Yep, the roof is natural cedar. So
Yeah.
we'd be happy to do that in natural.
that-
It'd probably be mahogany, not cedar, but
That might help.
Yeah.
What's the pleasure of the board?
For a couple of revisions, minor.
Yeah? Is that your motion?
Sure.
On your motion.
I'm an I.
Val,
Aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
Joe,
Aye.
and I'm an I as well. Um, are you all willing to just stick it out for the last two structures?
Really fast.
They're pretty easy. I mean,
Okay.
we could hold them to track if you guys are just pooped. I don't care. It's just a shed in the garage.
I have a comment
Okay.
about the garage.
Okay, so let's move on to the garage. Do you want to go ahead and present, Ben?
Sure. Same color palette. Just a funny little garage. Open area on the second floor. Little carport type thing on the side for bikes and things. And boy, is it over 22 feet tall? I doubt it. I don't know the exact height, but it's pretty short.
You don't know, there's no measurements.
Yeah, it looks like it got cut off. It should be on the application, but it's a shorty.
But 22?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have the exact dimension. It's on the
21.
application. There you go. Yeah, it's a short little thing.
Okay, who would like to begin? Joe?
Oh, I thought Val had a comment.
She,
Uh,
she,
I mean, I'm happy to go.
she does.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Val.
I think the building is fine, super fine. It's the location. I'm afraid of it now. This is in front of the screen porch that's in front of the front door. And are there any other structures out there we could probably view?
Let me see the site plan again.
The relationship between where this little structure is and the house.
Yeah, I think it's worth a visit. So I'm happy
Yeah.
to hold it for review because there's two curb cuts. One shoots you right at the house, which is on the top, north.
Yeah.
And then there's the kind of the exit at the bottom. And so the garage is sort of at the exit, but that first shot in is really where you see the front door, you see the front of the house. There's a ton of vegetation that we're not going to move from the street there. The property line is there, but that's not the location of the road. The road is another.
Yeah, I think if the we view, we'll see.
Yeah, I think a view would be
Yeah.
very helpful
Yeah.
because I think you'll realize that
Yeah.
it's more natural than it appears.
Okay.
I'm ready to make a comment too now.
Go ahead, Joe.
My only concern was that the stair on that corner being close to the road, and if there was only one curb cut and you actually entered at the top, and now this part of the yard, which currently feels like the front yard, I think if there was only one curb cut and you kind of drove down to the garage only periodically, that the space between the garage and the living area where it says lawn would actually start to feel like a backyard, even though it's the front yard. But with the pull through driveway, you're like giving up the opportunity to have private space and you're exposing the structure to the road. I would rethink the driveway situation, and I think any concerns with the garage would go away too.
Yeah, I think a visit will shed a lot of light because there's a lot of kind of scrubbiness out there. It's
Okay.
We can add a view to the
That'd be great.
motion.
Yeah.
Abby?
I guess if I had, yeah, so, just the north elevation, the balustrade, could that just be less balustrade and pull it in a little bit?
Sure.
That's my only comment.
Carrie?
Yeah, I've got nothing to add.
I think Joe brings up a good point, and I think that it would actually help with the house as well, with that sort of just how everything is oriented with the porch with the fireplace and the front door and all that. I don't know if that's something that could be considered with either eliminating the exit or changing the configuration of the drive. But the stair, I would want that on the not street side. But again, that would be kind of in the ideal location if there weren't the exit part of the driveway there. And I agree about the porch, the second floor, just closing that in a little bit. Um, so, do we have a motion
Motion to hold for some revisions. Oh, and a view.
and a few? All right, last one, the shed.
We got a little shed.
That shed is cute. We could approve the shed, but let's wait till we approve the house. No?
Shall we, have that track with the rest? Because
Track.
it's kind of a gimme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Crossed, four crossed legs. Okay. Well, yeah, if we leave it there, so, is that okay? We just have that to
No, it's no
track?
problem. Yep.
think it's gonna pass.
I think the shed will be okay. I think the shed will be all right. Thank
Thanks,
you, guys.
Ben.
Thanks for holding out for me.
Okay,
So, yeah, I
So-
made the motion, right? Did everybody say aye?
for,
To hold
Aye.
for revisions and a view.
yeah, so on your motion,
Aye.
and Joe,
Aye.
Said aye.
Carrie,
Aye.
Abby,
Aye.
and I'm an aye as well. Do we have a motion to, adjourn?
Mr. Chair, would you
Oh.
approve the minutes of March 31st?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't read them.
Did enough people read them to make a motion to approve them?
I was not here.
Okay.
I'm.
Can
still
we,
not here.
hold those for the next meeting?
Yes.
Sorry.
And maybe reissue it in your next, communication with everybody, just so. Nice. So do we have a motion to adjourn?
Motion to adjourn.
All in favor, say aye at the table.
Aye.
Aye as
Aye.
well. Thank you all.
Good night.
Night.
Night.